Hello, hello everyone. Hi. Okay. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's doing well. I know I said I wasn't gonna stream today, but plans changed. Plans have changed. Yeah. Yeah, plans changed. Apparently the friends I was planning to meet up with accidentally double scheduled today, and one of them got sick. So, yeah, that happened. So we're here. We're gonna be playing some more Genshin. I'm just waiting to see if Mi 6 will work and announce that the stream's live. I'm just gonna grab my little thing and post it where, let's see, I shared it here, down here. Just some technical difficulties from bots. And, you know, I don't want people to miss the stream. I do not want people to miss the stream. Because missing the stream is the last thing that people want to do, right? You guys like being here, right? I'm not, we're here for a comfy, cozy, chill time. Hello, Scarox. How are you? Got your blanket? Got your blanket here for a comfy time? Alright. Let's get everything situated. Okay, that goes there and let's get the stream info updated while an ad is rolling. Alright. I think our plan for today is going to be catching up on some of the quests I haven't done yet, rather than exploring more of the Harvata Desert. Because I still haven't done Golden Slumber. I figured today is going to be a nice, chill day. Catch up on some quests. Yeah. Chill time. Yeah. Do you guys like the music I've got, by the way? It should be royalty free, so. Yes. I was doing some things. I wasn't expecting to stream today, so I was just kind of doing some little things here and there to boost up my account a bit. Namely, fighting that thing down there. Yeah. Raiden's here for friendship. Hu Tao, Kai are the big ones with the Zhongli. Well, let's go. Let's fight it again. Because I still need to fight it a bunch of times. Wakey wakey. Good shield.
Solidified.
I wish I had noticed the ult charge before I hit 3. Well. Oh, here. I should pay better attention. Okay. I need to level try his artifacts some more, but he's built. I promise he's built. There we go. Ooh, I got 3 that time. That helps. That helps quite a bit. Because she is level 70. As you can see, I need 5 more of those. I'm working on it. So yeah, quest. I don't like having those little notifications. Alright, what quests do we have available? We of course have our commissions. Which is annoying. We've got Golden Slumber. We've got Sarumi Island. And then we have all of these. What do you guys think? Oh, hello, Hindus. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I'm kind of thinking we either do the Golden Slumber or we do Sarumi Island. Oh, because we also have Enkanomiya to do. We have a lot we can do. But I think, let's go do Sarumi Island first. Let's finish up here in Inazuma.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
The team works quite well like this, don't they? And my cat is being a cat. Oh, Paimon. Hello, Loki. You are a sweet kitty. A sweet kitty here to make the stream comfy and cozier. Yeah, you agree? The chest. Hello, cutie. Walking onto my lap like a baby. Precious. Yes, honey. Honey. Where is this wanting me to go? The tree here? Yuki and Nakiri. I don't think this is gonna work. Well, see how this goes. Why do I need to use the elemental sight when they're... Oh no. They're so bright. Turn up my mic a bit? Okay. What setting is it? Is this better? It's hard for me to tell, what I sound like to you guys. It's better? Okay, good. My mic has fallen off my table a couple times, so it probably got knocked around a bit. Cause I don't have that much space, honestly. They're up, aren't they? No? Oh, okay. So yeah. Like, I have my desk is a TV tray, basically. My desk is a TV tray and my tower is on the floor. This is the epitome of a janky setup. Akami, hello, welcome. Kaya can't hit it, can he? Can hit it from here. Welcome, Akami, hello. Really, Kaya? Come on. Hit it. Why didn't you one one-shot it this time. You've one-shot every other one. Rift Hounds, of course.
Solidify.
Shine down.
Right, I forgot about Bleed for a second there. Bleed is who tells enemies. I need Chi-Chi. Garbo.
Tireless game.
Alright. I think what we're gonna do, we'll swap out for... Let's grab Diona and swap
Leave
Pluto
it to
for
me.
Bennett.
You
Two
want me on your team?
sub-healers. Or I could, rather than Diona. She's not fully leveled
lead
yet,
the
but I
way.
can
Follow
I can add her and she'll get a little bit of experience and her friendship will go up, of course. This is what I've got so far for her. I don't know what set she runs, but you know. She scales off of HP. So HP circlet, Dendro damage sands, or Dendro goblet, HP sands, decent flower, decent feather. And a black tassel. Which I ran out of those. So yeah, that's my Yao right now.
Don't be scared.
Not very high healing at the moment. But she's adorable.
Illusion shattered.
Okay, that kills all of them in a row.
Born to oblivion. There's no escape.
There we go. They seemed thoroughly shocked there. And the fog cleared. Perch, what's going on here? Because I can't talk to them. There is no Troculi around here. Oh, it's up there. Alright, Bennett, let's go. Time for an adventure. Okay. Let's see. For that puzzle, lock that in there. There was another one in here. Oh, it tracked me further than I thought it would. And go down. Straight. And it should be locked in there. Yeah, still glowing. And you need to point a little bit that way. Is there another one? Probably. The question is, where is it? You know? Down here! And it needs to be printed in this way. Okay. You're in the right spot. You're still on the right spot. Now you're in the right spot. Which means there's a chest!
Even better than I imagined. It's my lucky day. Adventure time.
Just over here. Oh!
Stay put. Illusion shot. Stand back. Time down. There's no escape. Don't be scared. Let's light it up. Now that's what I call treasure.
I do believe I do not have a key currently. Yeah.
Adventure time.
Okay. Oh, another chest over here. Right. This is also a foggy area. my arm. Why do you lick my arm? Silly baby.
There's no escape.
Kitty is curled up on my lap now. What a precious baby.
How fortunate.
Another chest right here.
Transcendal.
Okay, perch. We should find the perch. It's right there as you. Alright, here we go again.
Let's light it up. There's no escape.
I'm gonna run an ad here while we're waiting for this to happen. Thank you very much for the compliment. Means a lot to me. I like being here and streaming for you all.
Stay put.
Okay, there's the scattered power. So Electro does nothing. That sounds fun. Okay, let's do a quick and dirty build. Okay. I can't guarantee anything good. I have what I have, and what I have is what I have. Let's go. Noblesse. What do I have for electro damage? The 2-piece Noblesse, let's go. Okay. What do we want for her Sands? Probably an attack sand? A recharge, right? Okay. Yeah. Do we have any E-recharge sands? I think we do. Better question, do we have any free? We have a Wanderer's Troop that's free. 2-piece Wanderers, anyone? 2-piece Noblesse, 2-piece Wanderers? We got some good Wanderers in here like that one. And for flowers, I've got some that are even leveled. Look at those. Look at that one. That one's pretty sharp, ain't it? One's got of course, the best one. One of the best ones, that one. Sadly, it rolled a lot into HP percent. Let's go with this one that's got the attack stats. Let's go with it. Gives us 2-piece Wanderers, 2-piece Noblesse. I imagine that's a decent build. Decent build just out of nowhere. I at least have decent pieces. I mean, nothing, practically nothing's leveled, so. But you know. That ought to help her. That ought to help us in general. Back up. Over there. Always lose track of where the perches actually are.
What's the hurry?
There's no escape.
Too many Yugues. Second perch down. I'm finding myself in need of popping into the restroom, so I'm gonna run an ad break. I can't run an ad break, can I? Right now, I recently ran an ad. All right. Well, I will be right back, guys. I will be right back. Let's just hide my model, and I will be right back. Whoop. Whoop. Who's still here? Do I still have friends? I think I do. There's still people here, right? Alright. On to the next. Perch, I guess. And there's the fog cleared. Have I done that puzzle that's up there? I don't know. I've not, quite clearly. Goes to 3, 3, and 2. You affect just you two, and you affect just you two. So you two only. If I hit you, you're at 3, you're at 2. And if I hit you, you two are at 2 and you're at 1. If I hit you again. Third time. 1, 2. Solved.
But a momentary distraction.
Fell, but I see an electroculi, but I saw the chest over there. Let's go grab the electroculi. There are lots of chests, apparently. But yeah, my friends yell at me. When I'm playing with them, some of my friends yell at me when I miss electroculi. It's fun, though. It's fine, it's fun. All in good fun. There's a Spectres! Hello, friends! You don't like me. This is a very small space for fighting. Goodbye. Some wood there. Alright, let's get this chest.
There's no escape.
Time trial. Whee. Relays. Another puzzle. Probably. I'll grab the feather. Let's go ahead and grab the feather and look. Yep, let's use all of those. Okay. Feather. Okay, so we need to run it, connect these, I guess. Okay. simple. Whee! Hello, Electro Slimes.
Quite the fun.
This is a mess of connected. Anyways, I got another chest out of this. Just noticed this other statue. There's actually a lot of them here. Huh? So we need to hit these in the order of these. So go 1, triangle 1, 2, the talon 1. Squiggly and then the circle. Did I do them in the wrong order? Did I do them in reverse? Okay. Start the circle, squiggly, talon, triangle. I did it in the wrong order. Okay.
Wow. These will last us for days.
Nine electro particles. Where are they? 1. Oh, jeez, I'm really this one. 2. Oh no. I just naturally can move faster. 5, 6, 7,
What's the hurry?
8. Where's the last one? In that tree. Let's deal with these two. There we go. Another chest.
It's a miracle.
Okay, next part. Shirakoro Peak.
Here we go.
Oh, some fluorescent fungi over there. I'm gonna need them eventually, whenever I get around to leveling Toma. I know, I keep getting distracted, but, you know, what I'm doing, it's all right in the way. It's right there. I need to adjust my blanket real quick. A little chilly, and chilly's not good when you're looking for cozy stream. You gotta be cozy to make a cozy stream, right? Oh, did it lose me? It did. Well, at least the tracking found me again. But you know what I want to do before we go open that chest? Let's see if Alhaitham would like to join us in solving the mysteries and the leyline inconsistencies of Saruni. Nope! Not on this pull, at least. It's fine. It's also another one. We got a purple this time. We got a purple. What did we got? We got a Yao Yao Constellation! Not bad. And then we can just toss this. And then we can buy another intertrade kit there. And we can toss one more at Alhaitham. No. What kitty are we at? We are +3 right now of whatever our history says. Which is 5, 10, 15. We are at 20. We are at 20 pity. We are at 20 pity and we are up for 50-50. I am expecting us. We are not going to get... We are going to have 4 months. We are not going to get him because we got her. And on top of her, before her, we got Ito. Before we got Ito... we had gotten Wanderer. She's over 48. How is she doing as well? Seriously.
There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
You just need
Illusion shattered.
Don't push your luck.
Everybody stand back. Let's get it. Why do they never miss? Off we go. Grind down. Inazuma shines eternal. Take them. I have no need.
some more fluorescent fungi. Another relay puzzle. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, there's the source. We need to get it there. Do we have another relay? We have another one.
There's no escape.
Okay, so it hits there. Hits there. And there we go.
But a momentary
My wrist is hurting a bit. I think my setup kind of just rubs my wrist raw or something. Just because of how it is. We have a Sealy down here guarding this Electroculi. Well, I say guarding. The ones guarding it are those Hilichurls. It's too low there. There we go.
illusion shattered.
Where did the Sealy go? Over here. Okay. Ooh,
What's the hurry?
fluorescent fungi.
What's the hurry? What's the hurry?
More fluorescent fungi.
Why do they never miss? There's no escape.
Oh dear.
This doesn't look good.
I don't know how I'm doing this. Okay, he's down. Okay, this is bad. Just need to actually get rid of someone.
That's gonna hurt in the morning. Everybody stand back. Stay put. Adventure time. That's gonna hurt in the morning. Why do they never miss? That's gonna hurt in the morning. You play. You're up. Let's light it up. Stay put.
Okay, that's one down.
Adventure time.
I genuinely don't know how I'm doing this. I just...
You play. You're up. Let's light it up. Everybody stand back. Okay. Stay put. There is no escape. Adventure time.
Hello, Tadamia. Hello. Going go right. I don't know how I have managed to deal with this fight right now. Yeah.
You play. You're up.
Like, this fight has been pain, but I somehow survived with Bennett and a very underleveled Yao Yao.
What's the hurry?
Like, you remember when Tsurumi had come out? Yeah. I'm still finishing up the quest. But no, it was just a bunch of ruin enemies.
Stay put.
I need to level Yao Yao up. Raiden is also not fully leveled. Yeah! Elemental reactions, yeah. How am I supposed to do that when Raiden is dead? I mean, it was all I could do to survive and occasionally send up Yogui, but Yogui with Bennett. Yeah. What books do I have right now? I can't even get her to level 50 yet. Let's get her way more HP. That is a really good point. Yes, it is. I do have stronger people I could be using, but I wanted, Ooh, EM. Not bad for a Dendro character. But yeah. Razor, Chi-Chi, Kazuha, and Electro Traveler. That sounds like a decent team. But yeah, I recently got Raiden, so I'm just trying to play around with her. And, you know. It's probably gonna help a lot buffing Yaya's HP since Yugway scales off her HP. I know, it's... You get 2 Electro. Well, Chi-Chi's good. Chi-Chi's one of my mains. Chi-Chi makes any team good. Chi-Chi makes any team good. Jeez, it's rolling a lot into EM. So, Yayo had about 10k HP before I enhanced this circlet. Should I enhance her Sans too? Before we see her total HP? Attack percent? Okay. Someone with cultured taste. Oh, I can't, because I'm out of consumables. Okay. Well, her max HP is now 12,000. So, not a ton, but... Okay, I think I saw where the electricity went. It went... back on itself? Okay. Oh, I need to activate those, don't I? Okay, you know what? No, you know what? Fischl. You wanna see my Chi-Chi build? See, my Chi-Chi is Friendship 10. Friendship 10.
4 and
2,000 attack. 2,000 attack on my Chi-Chi. With a 31% healing bonus. She has got attack percent circlet, attack percent goblet, which I still need to level, attack percent sands, a feather with attack percent, and a flower with attack percent. My Chi-Chi will destroy the world.
Great, it's the zombie apocalypse again.
Anyways, I was grabbing Fischl. I went past her. She's there.
in the name of the Prinzessin.
Whee! Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yay! Sing! Chest! I haven't fully leveled the artifacts. I run out of stuff to level artifacts with quite often. Sakura tree. Where's the Sakura tree? I want the Electroculi. There should be one near, right? hat. Really? There we go. Double crown, that's nice. I haven't crowned my Chi-Chi yet because
I creep.
I have Klee, I have Albedo, just, and then Sidon. Why? These scrolls, those scrolls, why? Those scrolls, so many of those scrolls. Also, I haven't leveled her up to 90, so, but these scrolls. High investment Chi-Chi, yeah. I have not ascended anybody to level. I forgot I had a. Oh. Neat. But yeah, I have not ascended anybody.
And founded
I can. I just haven't gathered the materials and everything to do that yet. Yay. Oh, come on now. Give me the Electrocular. There we go. Now, where's the Purge? $17 level 90 characters. Yeah. There's the Purge. How many crowns do I have? I know I haven't spent any. Let's see. Where are they kept? Are they kept in this tab? I've got 10 crowns of insight. There's some events and stuff that I've missed, or I just haven't picked them up or something. There goes the powers. Really, Bennett?
Stay put.
Radishes. That way.
Don't be scared. Midnight Phantasmagoria. You're up.
A full 100 extra HP being restored though. Aww. That's a shame that you think it's stagnant. I really enjoy it. course, I may be a little bit strange.
Don't be scared. Stay put.
Come on, you silly.
They never miss. Everybody stand. Stay put. Let's light it up.
Same dailies for 2 years. I can see it. Fortunately, I kind of don't have that problem right now because
That's gonna hurt in the morning.
I've only done Mondstadt commissions since they gave us the option of choosing it, okay? So I've never done any region, I've done a few leeway commissions, right? But I've never done anything for Inazuma or Sumeri. So when I eventually get really bored and tired of doing Mondstadt commissions, I can just go do them for another region, and it'll be fresh for me. For me, Genshin is just kind of a game where I can more easily see how much I've grown as a player of the game compared to something else. Like, say another game I played on stream, Super Auto Pets. It's really hard for me to tell when I've grown as a player of that game. Simply because it's so hard to win. But with Genshin, the judge of how much better at the game you are is also, what you call a lazy person's dream. But yeah, I was saying with Genshin, I can see how much I've grown as a player because I can compare the strength of my characters to what they were before. Like, before a month or so back, these characters that I'm using right now, Kaya, Bennett, Fischl, I would say Yaya, but Yaya literally just dropped yesterday. These three characters weren't built and they weren't really usable. Just wish you had taken the game slow. Yeah. I can understand that, because it's like, taking the game slow is how I got to where I am right now. I really enjoy things. Let's swap things around.
Who ate a poisonous mushroom this time?
I know of... Actually, no. Rather than bringing
What are
him
my
to me,
orders?
here's friendship 10. Let's stick with Yao Yao. Let's stick with Yao Yao for now.
I'll lead the way.
Back up to the tree, wherever the tree is. Yeah. Taking the game slow, I think, is definitely the best advice that I could give to anybody. Like, look at me. I've been playing this game on and off since launch, okay? That was a mistake. But on and off since launch, okay? I have a 0. My UID is 60. But I've taken breaks. There are days where I hop on and literally just do a commission or do the dailies, you know? This is a pain. And I can highly recommend that this is the sort of game that rewards you for not rushing. And by not rushing, it means that I can enjoy just sitting here and playing the game with you guys. Because I have content to do. Rushed it for the story and co-op. I mean, I can understand that to an extent. Like, I've done most story quests, like, pretty quickly after they came out. But as you can see, I haven't done everything yet because I'm still sitting here doing Tsurumi's story. But in terms of the Archon quest, I am all the way through to the Wanderer's interlude on that. Where is this teleport? It's way up there, isn't it? Ganyu, you weren't supposed to fall. Okay, up, up. Yeah. I can understand that. But you know, what's more important to you, right? Is it more important to you to enjoy your time playing, or to be the strongest to delete the enemies as fast as you can? For me, my enjoyment is a bit more important. Have you tried the card game? Can you please make it? Fair enough, fair enough. But does it mean you have to... No!
contract goes unfulfilled.
This had better be important.
Yes, it is. I can't climb these walls. But yeah, I'll gladly poke around and help people with farming stuff myself. But I'm not gonna let that, like, force me to rush through the game. Like, I'll play what interests me when it interests me. Oh, messing up your grammar, that's fine, that's fine, that's perfectly acceptable. I do it all the time. I can't type. Half the time I can't type. You have no ideas how many times I have to retype the titles when I'm setting up the stream simply because I can't type half the time and I misspell stuff. I was asleep for the past 48 hours. Well, you're in the right place. Grab your blanket, get comfy, get cozy, and get some rest. You're more than invited to rest while you're here. We're here for the comfy and chill. Even I have a blanket. 3:30 a.m. Yeah, go rest. Like, get your blanket and rest. Oh, there's a chest up here. How about that? Okay. Well, wrap it closer around yourself. You can always be cozier. There's that perch. Over here. Stupid wolves. Well, I hope that your classes can be interesting to you at least. say? I mean,
Huh. You even want this?
and those are dead hilly trolls. Oh, I guess it's understandable. There was rift hounds here.
Adventure time.
Oh god, damn it.
Everybody stand back. Stay put. Oz reveal fight.
Skirmishes, yeah. Sometimes it be like that. Lost treasure hunter.
Packed it all into a bag. Stay put. Adventure time.
There. Okay. I used to run away from ruin guards a lot too, so, you know.
Don't be scared. Oz reveal game.
How amusing. Cry loud. That's far enough.
Stay put. Don't be scared. Let's slide it in. Adventure time.
Swallow fury. Quit following me. Too slow. Huh. You even want this?
There it is. There's the tree at least. It's the perch dealt with. Mm-hmm. Sea of fog on the right of trees. This electron, it's down here, isn't it? Didn't even realize there was a... Okay, we have a bear. Okay. Okay. On to the ceremonial site. Ooh. Let's swap up my team a bit to deal with those three effectively. I think the best one I have.
Keep your eyes wide
We're
open.
gonna do this, and we're gonna, yeah.
Phantasmagoria.
Now I just need to get my hands on the rest.
Since we were talking about the two skirmishers, you know?
Yep.
Sky turns red. You flee from the storm together with Paimon. Oh dear. Oh dear. So, probably the reason why I'm able to start this next part of the story quest is that I had welcome back. But yeah, I think I'm able to start this next part of the story quest because I'd started that part I just finished a while ago. Woo! Um, let's go talk to Sunita.
No time to lose.
Back on topic. To ask some questions. You hate the desert region. Why? Why do you hate it? I enjoy it. I genuinely enjoy all of Genshin. You don't like exploration? Exploration's like one of the best things when you've got friends to play with. Okay, yeah, fair enough. There's a lot of underground area. Astra Abasosk. Oh, I guess that wasn't the next part. Next day of the quest. Or if it was a very short day of the quest. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. Ballad. Oh dear. Well, if Pallid wasn't reckless, he wouldn't have found Joseph. Exploration really is more fun with friends. I will admit, I get tired and I don't like exploring when I'm alone myself, so. But yeah. Okay, what now? We can always do the commissions, but yeah, let's go ahead and go take care of my commissions.
I wonder what the rest of the Harbingers are up to.
Okay, we want to do the speed one, I think.
Plotting and
Do I have a part teleport ready? I do. Okay.
aiming on an ever grander scale, no doubt. No time to lose.
Because I I think the speed one is the only one I've not done to his.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is dreamwork.
But I definitely need to change my team for it.
I summon thee.
This does not handle it with it. Okay. So, this team. Those three will just delete. I could just delete enemies if I had better. I go with
I
Chi-Chi.
will bring my notebook.
I think that's gonna be our best. Let's slot Ganyu
Time
in
to
here
begin
and grab
work.
our cryo resonance. And that'll increase crit. Which I think is what we need. Oh, let's actually deploy the team, huh? Okay. Sort of it.
I should have stayed indoors today.
Which one is the one that we need to be fast for? The foot of the mountain.
Faster?
I needed two teleports here, didn't I? Oh dear.
There's no escape.
Messed that up, didn't I? Oh, less than a more. Or less than a minute. There we go. Yeah, perfectionist. Let's go. Shiznaya does not. I don't think I've gotten that quest. But hey.
One, two.
We can swap our team back.
3, 4.
Just run around and have fun with these guys. We're gonna teleport here. Gotta get rid of the exploding barrels. Oh, it's fine.
Yeah!
You practically don't even have to do anything. Stop training.
By royal decree.
Because it's actually raining over here.
Can you hear the frogs croaking? Silly frogs. They're singing along to the sound of the rain. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit.
She's so cute. She is so fantastically cute. It is criminal.
It's snowing! Yay! Oh, first things first. Have to wrap up warm. Put your big fluffy coat on. And your woolly hat and scarf. Yep. Don't forget your gloves. Good. All right. Let's go build a snowman. Oh,
Cute. She's so cute. You know, actually, there's something I'm curious of real quick. Sure. 3-6. So close. Her birthday is 4 days off of mine.
stay put.
Tidal wave. Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. Who's next?
Oh, please, I
No rest for the wicked.
You wait. You're out. By royal decree.
the last commission. An abyss mage to deal with. What else? Pyro? Well, let's head in with this one.
Couldn't let your guard down. Bring it on.
On, reveal thyself.
There we go. One more commission done. Okay, let's go. Let's head to. Let's see, we have a reputation reward to claim, so we should pop by the Kamisato estate real quick. I still have a lot of things I need to do.
How's everything going with your thesis?
Every time I come here. Hello! I'm accidentally starting another
I
quest.
should be able to publish it next month. A few days ago, I was worried that I'd have to stop my work on it. Thankfully, that didn't come to pass.
Well, Azar was one of your thesis advisors. Honestly, I was afraid that you might have gotten dragged down as well. How did things get settled?
The newly appointed acting Grand Sage reviewed all of our projects and gave us permission to continue our research.
Acting Grand Sage? That sounds like a new thing.
How's everything going for you today?
Yeah, I heard that selecting new sages has been taking some time, so he's just filling in. But it's all thanks to him that our research results weren't jeopardized. Once my paper is published, I'm definitely giving myself a long vacation and getting some much-needed rest.
Mondstadt is a nice town.
Mondstadt sounds like a good
That's
idea.
good.
They're really out of their minds, making Alhaitham the acting Grand Sage?
Take it easy, Professor. I'm puzzled as well. Just going by qualifications, you're one of our most preeminent scholars. I don't know why they picked a stripling like him.
Because he's the scribe, maybe? Because Alhaitham's just awesome?
You think I'm angry because I wasn't chosen for the position? No! It's because I don't
Alhaitham's just
understand why
great.
they chose him! He was one of my students, but he rarely attended class. When I asked him about it, he retorted that self-study was better use of his time.
Sir, I think you're a bad professor.
What brazen arrogance! Misery of miseries! For the academia to have him as the acting Grand Sage?
Sir, Alhaitham is
Professor,
very
don't get
nice.
so worked up. I'll go get you. Psst.
Want to hear a secret? I've heard.
Really?
How about
Someone named Alhaitham. Never met him myself, but he's a real hot topic right now. Lots of things being said about him. Hard to tell what's true and what isn't, though. There's also a Vahumana scholar who's been in the spotlight recently. They say that he's a likely pick to be one of the next sages.
Oh, is he teaching any courses? Maybe we should drop by.
Wow. News of Alhaitham being the acting Grand Sage sure spread fast. Some people don't know who he is, though. Guess he's less famous than Paimon thought. Some people are saying good things and others bad. Especially that old guy just now. He really doesn't like Alhaitham.
Hello.
Hey, are you okay? You don't look too good.
This is the start of Alhaitham's story quest, by the way, for those who don't know. Yeah.
Amatra?
I'm Ilias. I have to talk to Amatra about something important.
In the state you're in? Why don't you tell us what happened?
No, I have to tell them myself. They're the only ones. Sorry, can you lend me your arm?
Since you put it that way.
The illusion of the moon. I will do that in a bit. I can
Amatra,
hear.
but we don't know that many, do we? Oh, wait, Sino should be back at the academia. Let's go find him.
Hello, Effendi. Let's grab those. I wonder how many Remos we're gonna have that we're playing.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing today.
Alright, let's see. Do a battle pass claim real quick. Yay, BP level 12. We have enough for a pull. We're at 20 pity. Nope. Nothing. As it goes. As it goes. Okay. Stardust. I bought them all already. And I only have 1,000 crystals, and I want to save them for some outfits. You know, not necessarily Ayaka's, because I don't have Ayaka. I prefer to buy the outfits for the characters that I have first, because this just looks sharp. Oh, it looks so sharp, and I love it. His delusion, and just the outfit. The waistcoat. Oh, that waistcoat is gorgeous. But yeah, the outfit and the delusion. Okay. What quest now? What quest now? Because there's a few we could do. We could go ahead and do the story chapter. Or Golden Slumber. It's good questions. Good questions. Because we also have all of these other ones to do. The still waters flow. Yawns. Yeah. suppose let's go ahead and just
another
do
universe
this.
and found in paradise.
Since we're here in Sumeru anyways.
Hey there. Excuse us.
You two look familiar. Are you friends? But if you'd like, I can pass whatever message you might.
We ran into this guy by the gates.
Oh? If you'd.
Siraj.
Siraj. That name sounds familiar. Isn't he a Vahumana researcher?
Vahumana researcher?
Yes, one of their most renowned, in fact. I hear he's as daring as he is intelligent. There are rumors he'll become Vahumana's next sage. But please continue, good sir. What about Siraj?
I want to report him. He kidnapped me, tied me up, and took me to that. I ran as fast as I could. A little
There's no rush. Please. What kind of experiments was he conducting?
I don't.
Huh? You.
All I remember is Siraj walking towards me, and then my head's. It's like a nightmare that I can't recall. I just know that. Oh, I heard they conduct.
Even if what you say is. But before that, I would like to administer.
You think I'm lying?
Please don't take it the wrong way. This is just. Sorry, but can you two wait out here a little while?
They'll be back soon. I wonder what their test is like, you know? Hello, Al-Haytham.
Huh? Al-Haytham?
Let me bring you up to speed. First things first, Ilyas passed the lie detector test. This indicates that what he said is highly credible. As such, we've decided to launch an investigation based on the lead. Per protocol, this matter was reported to Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham. After he...
Huh. It's kind of weird for you to be working with them.
You're overthinking things. My interest was piqued, is all.
Really? I'm unsurprised. In that case...
It's already against protocol for Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham to participate in this investigation. Oh, never mind. After all, you were the ones who brought Ilyas here. I'll allow you...
Don't you worry.
Alright, in that case, Ilyas claimed that Siraj will be conducting some business with a Kasharawar researcher at the tavern. This is one of his few clear memories. It seems he stumbled upon this information while escaping. Incidentally, Siraj isn't at the academia right now. He applied for It's close to the time that Ilyas had given. So we've decided to head to the tavern and investigate any suspicious...
That's right. Arav, prepare to...
Oh, come on!
We already said that we're coming, so we're going.
We're here, Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham. Acting Grand...
Looks like you haven't read any memos lately. The new Academia decree clearly states that even a sage, if your superior were here, he wouldn't be asking me what to do. Instead, he'd be telling me to stay out of the...
You're right. Understood. Ilyas, please stay here. Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham?
Sure. Answering a simplistic question only enables the questioner. Besides, I need him. Arav has just as many doubts about my coming along as you do. But unlike you two, he's making this matter more complicated than it is, with his considerations like the acting Grand Sage is trying to seize the Matra's powers. That question was obviously bait. The Matra were once under the influence of the sages, and so were often subject to these bureaucratic traps. The test was strictly unnecessary, though. I hope that our exchange...
why is this so...
This is why I was against becoming the acting Grand Sage from the very first. Titles and rank inevitably make a lot of things more troublesome than usual.
Poor Al-Haytham. Well, things will get better at least.
Excuse me, I've had a question on my mind.
No. I have no recollection of ever.
Haha! I thought so too. I probably wouldn't have had anything to do with something.
Then why did you ask?
Well, for some reason I felt a sense of familiarity.
Really? A misperception, perhaps.
Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham, we've apprehended
Siraj?
I don't know who you are, and I'm busy, Aether, with a Hazo picture.
No, it's the Kasharawa researcher who has dealing.
Acting Sage Alhaitham. Wait, can someone please explain what's going on? I admit that I did. What have I got myself into? I know
I would like to ask him a few.
Of course.
Do you know?
Yeah, that's the name of my buyer. He asked to make the transaction at the tavern, but...
What were the details of this?
He's doing some kind of experiment that seems to require many power generators and electrical components that can only be found in our project.
You cozy?
He contacted me in private and said that he'd pay a large sum of Mora if I was willing to put some aside for him, under the pretense of them being defective parts. We had originally agreed to meet at the tavern earlier today to do the trade. I sure didn't expect to get stood up, or run into you all.
Perhaps Siraj was aware that Ilyas might leak information, so he intentionally didn't show up. Whatever the case, it seems that this lead ends here. The good news is, regardless of what Siraj was planning, his progress will now be severely hindered. Do you have any more questions for the suspect?
No. He's all yours.
Oh, that's fine. We conducted a comprehensive lie detection exam, which showed that he has a genuine case of amnesia. We're not planning to pursue any further breakthroughs on that. However, I am curious.
I've read some papers regarding amnesia, and I'd like to try restoring his memories.
I see. We'll be returning to the academia then. I'll leave Ilyas in your care.
Follow me.
To find a quiet place. Just over here.
Siraj didn't show up at the tavern. Alhaitham, are you serious about seeing things through?
I thought you would have guessed the reason, but... Yes. We were class...
Oh, so that's why you asked to come. So you're not here because you're in...
You couldn't be further from the truth. But, for the time being, all you need to know is that we were once classmates. I became the scribe afterwards while he continued his academic endeavors. He submitted a thesis 1 year ago, and the Grand Sage at the time asked for my opinion. I did not approve of it because it committed one of the 6 cardinal sins by touching upon human evolution. From violating matters regarding human evolution to attempting the forbidden and fearing none, the 6 cardinal sins are the origin of all evil in this world. They are also what the sages use as a reference when formulating or amending the rules of the academia.
Alright. Hope you have a wonderful day. Bye.
My opinion was that Siraj's research was both overly naive and in violation of various core principles. The Grand Sage took some of my suggestions on board and ultimately decided to reject the application.
So that's why he's buying energy.
He's most likely trying to circumvent the rules and conduct his experiment in secret.
That sounds super suspicious. Ilyas, can you try to remember things again?
I'm sorry, but I've already tried many times.
It is possible for a person to subconsciously forget some of their memories as a defense. However, these memories aren't truly lost, but merely sealed away. Now,
Appropriate stimulus.
try to recall things you care about. They don't need to be related to this case.
Well, actually, I feel like I've forgotten more than just the memories of the time I was kidnapped and experimented on. The kind of person I am, the things I've done, I can remember some things, but I can't recall some others no matter how hard I try. But I do vaguely remember that there are 2 things that I have to do no matter what.
Do tell.
The first is to get my paycheck from the academia and give it to my younger sister in Gandharvaville. I'm not sure about the details, but it seems that I would send money to my younger sister every month to pay for family expenses.
And the second thing? What's the...
I can't remember.
Not unexpected. However, you're the only one who has seen Siraj and knows the exact location of his cave at present.
Losing your memories must be really painful. But don't...
Oh, thank you so much. I have so few memories that I don't even have a clear idea of who I am. And my head's always ringing. It feels like I could faint at any moment.
Poor Ilias.
But amidst all that, it also feels like I've been set free somehow. Nevertheless, I have you all to thank for bringing me what clarity. Now, I do remember that I worked part-time at a place in the academia called the Research Preparation Center. That's all.
I see. In that case...
Research Preparation Center. Let's just teleport up. Below me. Now it's higher. Oh, the elevator probably. How's the mist? The mist is quite good. It's a little dark in my little area right now. But I'm thinking I'll turn the light on when I decide I need to take a little bit of a break. Who are you?
Oh,
Makesh.
Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. I've sent this period's...
I did. Recent research expenses have decreased quite a bit compared to...
Yes, though that is primarily because there are fewer scholars with research needs. But that can be a rather convoluted topic.
I believe you know this individual. His name...
Oh, yes, of course. Though... Ilias. Where have you been these past few... That was our busy period, but then you disappeared...
I'm sorry, something unexpected came up, but I know I've caused trouble for everyone.
The other researchers have more or less finished your share of... You remember Chandra? You were in charge of following up. He retracted his application He's the 12th person to retract a research application this month. I'd like you to ask him why he did that. Sure.
Understood.
I'll pay you in full once you return. However, make sure you don't disappear without saying. Is this acceptable? Acting...
I have no objection.
Where are we going? We need to get to the stairs. To the ramp. Whee. Is the little extension working alright, by the way? I didn't see if the redemption triggered things. Pay for Miss Bull, no worries. Okay. Oh, there's a cat on the balcony. Hi, kitty.
Ilias? Long time no see. What can I do for you?
I heard that you canceled your research project.
Oh, that. It's really nothing special. I'm not the only one who canceled, right?
No motivation to conduct...
Yeah. Say,
Oh, don't mind me.
well, with the downfall of the Sages not long ago, many of the projects that they led were put on hold while they were being investigated. With the situation being so volatile, people are picking up random things to do to kill time. No one wants to risk starting any new research until it's clear how things will pan out in the future.
When you say how things will pan out, you actually mean what the new sages would have interest in, right?
Wow, talk about blunt. But that isn't the only reason for the lack of motivation to start new research.
So what are the other reasons?
Well, because the Akasha terminal shut down. I'm sure you're all aware that we require all kinds of knowledge to perform any of the research we do. Back then, the Akasha would respond to any of our requests for the knowledge we needed. It was beyond convenient. We didn't have to spend an extended amount of time studying, so we were able to immediately run various tests and experiments.
So basically, you all were cheating to just explore. Well, I guess not cheating since it was a tool that was provided, but still, just because you no longer have such a convenient thing, doesn't mean that you should stop.
I see.
You get it, right? After having had a taste of something so amazing, who can be bothered to manually sift through data and files ever again? There are only a handful of people at the academia who are starting new projects or performing research. Most people are like me, waiting for a recognized researcher to start a project before immediately applying to join. Although our names will be further down in the paper, we'll have a much easier time. We don't have to do most of the mental heavy lifting. All we have to do is focus on our assigned task.
Stream's been good too? Yeah, it's been good, I think. As long as it's cozy for you all.
Ilias? What's wrong?
My head. It hurts.
That's freaky. Freaky.
I remember now. I remember what Siraj said to me. You will become Siraj number 36. Fuse yourself with a consciousness under my control. Think only in accordance with a set module. Like a worker bee in a beehive.
Paimon doesn't get it.
It's what Siraj was researching and the topic of the thesis he had submitted. Collective consciousness and the path of evolution. Siraj believed that by achieving 3 objectives, he could create a collective consciousness in human society and drive humans toward their ultimate evolution. First, he would rank test subjects in descending order of ability, with number 1 serving as the Overmind. This Overmind would then divide tasks into numerous modules and delegate them to the collective's members based on their assigned number. Lastly, members would share their memories and emotions to facilitate the rapid exchange of information with...
Paimon still doesn't get...
Think of it as linking many minds together and tailoring a given mind's assigned work based on its compatibility. Eventually, everyone's minds will be consolidated into a new form of existence that is both an individual and an organization.
That would be not fun, I would think.
Siraj believes this collective consciousness is superior to individual humans.
Whoa. Squishing a whole bunch of people together.
I'm in agreement, Paimon. I'm in agreement.
It's just as Al-Haytham said. Siraj gave all the test subjects different numbers. Bigger numbers meant you had a lower rank, so your assigned tasks were less complex, such as being responsible for everyone's basic needs. Smaller numbers were ranked higher, so you'd be given more complex assignments like planning for the future. Siraj referred to me as number 36, and I think that was a low-ranking number. I also recall that Siraj said his plan was proceeding very quickly, and that the hot...
Oh no, then we gotta hurry!
I tried my best, but that's all I can remember.
Take your time. You'll eventually remember it all.
What's off?
You were only designated as number 36? What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number.
I'm not sure what Siraj's numbering system is based on. Anyway, we're done here. Let's go.
Please, wait. I heard you all talking about Siraj just now. Are you looking for him?
Huh?
Do you...
Well, Siraj is pretty popular as of late. I heard he's gained recognition from a lot of well-known researchers. Supposedly, he's a strong contender for being one of the next sages. There are many who would give up everything to be a part of his research team. I'm nothing special though, so I doubt I'd get the opportunity. That said, I do know a researcher who received an invitation from Siraj but declined it. Her name is Janaki. If you're interested, you can try to find her. She's usually reading at the pavilion in the garden.
In the garden. Let's teleport here to get there.
Are you Janaki? We'd like to ask you a couple...
Ilyas? Do you know me? Are you playing? No, I'm not. I actually have amnesia, so I've lost a lot of my memory.
And? Are you trying to say that I should forgive you just because you've forgotten what you... Or are you using the acting grand sage as backup to settle...
That's enough. I heard that Siraj once invited you to join.
So, what Siraj did extend an invitation to me, and I was also interested in his project. I think it was about collective consciousness or something. Anyway, he said that I could be number 45. I refused, because I thought that rank was no one wants to be placed at the bottom.
Ilyas is number 36, and Janaki was supposed to be number 45.
Tell me.
Yeah. Remember how the sages took advantage of the... They left a document that records the amount of Yana energy that the Akasha had extracted from each person. I don't know how Siraj got his hands on that document, but he used it as the basis for his numbering.
I see. He believes that this data can be used to evaluate a person's computing power.
Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their Jnana energy.
At most, Jnana energy can only be seen as representing a portion of a person's abilities. Humans are complicated
I'm in
beings,
agreement
so
there
it
too.
is impossible to evaluate them using a single criterion.
See? I knew I couldn't have...
What else do you know about Siraj?
That's it. He came to me. I refused. Is there anything else you needed? If not, I'm out of here. I've had enough of...
Please, wait,
You really forgot?
I swear, I don't remember...
Paimon can vouch for him.
I see. You know what? I get angry just thinking about it. So I really don't have the patience to fill you in. All you need to know is that you got a lot of people in trouble back then, including me. That's all I have to say.
I'm starting to feel a bit hungry. I could go get some waffles.
And she's gone. She doesn't seem to like you very much. Do you really not remember
I think I
anything?
need to turn the light on anyways.
I really don't. But after she said that, I've had this heavy
I think
feeling
after
in
I
my
finish
chest.
up this little section, I'm gonna run an ad break. And I'll be gone for a couple minutes.
I guess
then we'll resume the story
something
quest.
really horrible.
That sound good to everyone?
Do you want to
Huh?
Even though you're a witness against Siraj in this case,
Okay,
you've also lost your memory.
You all can all get some more blankets, get yourself some numbs.
No one can force you to remember if you don't want to. Even if you manage to remember, all you would need to do is feign ignorance and tell us that you tried the best you could, but to no avail.
I'm not sure what to do. Like I said before, for some reason I felt a sense of freedom when I realized I had lost my memory. But I feel like I shouldn't be allowed to go free so easily. I still want to remember everything. What should I do?
I can look up your file. Something that caused trouble for a lot of people in the past must be on file somewhere. Would you like me to look into it?
Yes.
All right. Then let's return to the House of Dana. We've spent enough time here, and you should go and get your paycheck.
Alright. I will be back in a couple minutes, everyone. Go get yourself some food, get a drink, hydrate. And we'll be back at it in a minute or so.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, am the Prinzessin der Verirrt... I hear the voice of fate, speaking my name in humble supplication. do worry about the well-being of my retinue during my impromptu absence.
I'm sure the good people of the Adventurers Guild are absolutely fine, mein Fräulein.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der Verirrt... I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der Verirrt... I hear the voice of fate, speaking my name in humble supplication. May the glory of the Prinzessin bring light to this world. I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der Verirrt... I hear the voice of fate, speaking my name in humble supplication.
I kind of wish I had a food prop made. Because then I could show I had waffles.
I created another universe.
So yeah,
and
waffles have
founded
been
paradise.
obtained.
For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der Verirrt...
I am playing Genshin one-handed, because waffles. Waffles are delicious, especially chocolate chip waffles.
Let's split up for now. Ilyas, you go and deal with that. The rest of you, come to the archives with me. We'll meet back here later and then head over to Gandharvaville.
Okay. Thank you all so much.
Relax, Ilyas. Being nervous accomplishes nothing.
That's true. I'm ready. No matter what I've done, I'm ready to face it. I'll also try my best to remember anything else related to Siraj. We'll put an end to all of this.
A food prop. Like my controller and blanket that I have here. Something that I can just kind of be, that I can have drawn, that can sort of be just kind of placed on my model.
I'm holding you to that. See you later.
Into the elevator. Going up. It's a very pretty elevator.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin
Lots of flower shapes. And now we see the grandest chair ever. I want that chair. I want this chair. Look at how big it is. Yes, a little eating animation. Sadly, I have a 3D, well, I guess not sadly, because I deal on my little model, but, I have a 3D model, so that means doing stuff like that is a little complicated. Yes, it is such a big chair, and I love it, and I want it. I could curl up in it. I could curl up in it, and it would be so comfy. Like, there is so much space for pillows and blankets on this chair. But yeah, I have a 3D model rather than a 2D model because I can make a 3D model myself. I cannot make a 2D model myself. So if I could, I would. I think maybe.
Okay. The important files from the last few years should all be here.
Let's see. Many vacancies for sages and the number of suspicious people. Okay, so they're recruiting. The Rataz Darshan has had abundance of weirdos. That's Layla. That is Layla. Ghost of Pardistia. Huh.
Nothing. Anyway, I found Ilyas's file. Let's meet downstairs.
What have I done?
This file indicates that you were once commended by the Academia for your courage and sense of justice. You were considered a hero.
Huh? Me?
Yes. Your instructor was engaging in academic fraud, and you were the one who reported him.
Good for you, Ilyas.
Your report was found to be true after a series of investigations, and your instructor was brought to justice by the Matra. This incident caused quite the commotion, and the Academia sent you a commendation. What is it?
No, it's just... my head feels like it's being ripped apart again. It hurts.
And that poor girl.
Did I seriously
just watching in the background?
Then why?
Let's put this matter aside for now. It isn't directly related to Siraj, so there's no need to push yourself over it.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, Ilyas. It's okay.
It should have been something
You're
good to
perfectly
hear,
fine.
but my
And
body is
don't mind me
instinctively
changing this in my
rejecting it.
model. I was
I feel like
adjusting
I'll
my
black out
blanket.
if I try to remember.
Take it slow. Recovering memories is no easy task, especially when it involves memories that you don't want to remember.
Yep.
Just do what you think is right.
Thank you. I'm not sure how you're so calm and composed all the time, but it does make me feel more confident about the situation I'm in.
Let's head to Gandharvaville and deliver Ilyas's paycheck to his sister. Come on.
Yes, let's go do that. Let's go do a thing. Let's go do a good thing. Gandharvaville. Whee. Nice little town. Very cute little town. Whee. Oh, we should say hi to one of my favorite NPCs. And he's my favorite for no particular reason, just the fact that he sells Rukashava mushrooms. Every couple days, you just can buy 5, which, you know, that's 5 I don't have to collect for whenever I go to raise up Kole. Because, you know, Wanderer needed them too. And Kole, she's sitting at level 20. Yeah. Alright. Up the path.
We should be close. Let me think. It should be this way.
There's his family.
Ilyas, what are you doing back here?
I don't know who the guy in the background is. Just a forest watcher, I assume, because he doesn't walk forward here.
Dad, it's nothing. I was just wondering how everyone was doing.
You sure everything's okay? Did they bully you again? It's all right. You can tell us.
His mother is so soft-spoken.
Ilyas.
I'm fine. Just a minor headache. I
Minor
haven't been
headache.
getting much rest lately.
He screamed in pain. I know the feeling. I know the feeling.
Back then, I told you not to be a hero. Look how things turned out. I can't imagine how things are going for you at the academia. We've even been receiving threat letters.
You don't have to force yourself to stay at the academia. You can always come back home.
That's sweet.
I'm all right. I just need a little rest.
You know, is it just me, or is his mother wearing like those Elazar gloves? I know Elazar was entirely cured, but you know, I imagine some people are still wearing their gloves, right? Kuli does.
Hey, that's enough, you two. Ilyas isn't feeling well. You can keep nagging him once we get home. Ilyas.
And we know that Gandharvaville treated people with Elazar. Like, lots of people with Elazar were there.
So?
It's much better now. Oh, here. It's this month's paycheck.
Same old, same old. It's just that everyone's worried about you. Don't mind their nagging. Deep down, they know that you did the right thing. It's just that after hearing a lot of bad rumors about you and seeing all the threatening letters, well, they're mom and dad. Maybe they just want you to conform a bit more.
Conform.
Yeah. You don't remember?
After the
incident, you...
And then the headache.
Yes? What's wrong?
Ah, I see. I remember now. Don't worry, I remember now.
You're acting a little weird today, you know? Anyway, I understand your decision. But Mom, Dad, and I just want you to be happy. I don't care if you're a hero or not. I just want you to enjoy life.
Your understanding is a great comfort to him.
Is it? That's good.
More so these two. My name is Alhaitham.
Oh, that rings a bell. Would you like to join us for dinner? I just happened to buy some extra food.
Cute though.
Sorry,
Really sweet.
I still have things I need to take care of.
Well, that's a shame. Okay, I'll get going then. Take care of yourself.
Hello, Matsu. Welcome, welcome.
Don't worry. I won't do anything to make you guys...
You remember now?
Yes. Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person.
Is that your way of conveying
Oh, my apologies. But I meant every word. Remember when I asked at the tavern if we had ever met? I said that there was a sense of familiarity, but what I really meant was a sense of loathing.
Skipping. I'm a fast reader. I am a fast reader. And it's hard for me to, once I even finished reading, it's hard for me to sit there and wait.
Yeah, but having spent some time with you, I realized that you're not someone I dislike to that extent.
You skip everything as well? Well, I'm at least reading the things. I'm at least reading it. No, it's not. Story's not boring. Story's good. Story's good. I like story.
Strange, isn't it?
I really like
Why
stories.
did I have those thoughts at that time?
Stories are good. If it was an anime? Fair.
My strength is that I don't care about what others think. If you could also develop this quality, then you won't be as bothered by
I
complicated
just
social
like
relationships.
stories. I don't really care as much about the media they're presented in as long as it's a decent story, you know?
It'd be great if I could think like you. But first things first. I remember where Siraj's cave is now. I'll take you there.
Really? That's great! Paimon remembers that you said there are 2 things that you had to do. We've only checked off 1, right? What about the other one? Are we...
There are more important things at hand. We have to stop Siraj before he completes his collective consciousness, or it'll be too late.
You're right. Let's head out.
On we go. Inside the cave. 1,000 meters away. In Apalm Woods. Kitty! Kitty! He lick. He lick. He lick. He lick. He lick. He love. He love. He's a kitty. He's a kitty. Kitty is walking. Kitty is stepping down onto my lap. He is nuzzling my face. He wants a place to lay. We'll let Fischl slowly glide downwards while I adjust my blanket. Alright, Kitty, here you go. Nice. Nice spot for you to make biscuits, yes. Right, just some shovel mushrooms right here. Right there. Okay. Yes,
This is the
Kitty.
place.
He's here.
It's so well hidden. But there's nothing spooky about it.
Except for the wind being pulled
Let's
inside.
go inside and take a look.
Into the secret cavern. Dendro and Electro are recommended. Well, we have Fischl and we have Yao Yao. Let's grab Raiden, I think.
What is the situation?
And we'll swap Bennett for Chi Chi.
I will.
Just in case. Just in
Bring
case.
my notebook.
I love my Blakey. I also love my Meats, but Meats doesn't appear as much on the stream. She's just not here. And Alhaithon. He sadly got the trial character syndrome right now with I know he's got a full set of noblesse. Okay, Blake, that was a sharp claw.
Weird. It's bigger on the inside than Paimon imagined. Are you sure it's still a work in progress? Ilyas, do you remember this place?
Where did he go? Indeed.
Ilyas! Where'd he go?
Now, I'll also admit that I did watch a little bit of the story quest last night. Sayu was streaming it. I hopped off at about this point. So I don't really know from here on.
Should we wait here or turn around and look for him?
From here on, I'm blind. For the very beginning of it, I was blind. From here on, I'm blind. So.
There's no need for that.
Hey,
Let's keep moving.
kitty. He gave me a kiss. The kitty gave me a kiss.
Alright.
He nuzzled.
We'll continue in and see if
He's
he
a
catches up to us.
baby. He's precious. He's a precious baby. His kitty kisses. It's a comfy. Woo! It's Ilyas.
It's okay, Ilyas. You've done
Raj.
more than enough for me already.
I don't understand. Everyone knows that Johnny is stealing your research. Why is no one willing to go public with the truth?
Protect baby at all costs. Yes, I will protect the baby at all costs. I love my baby.
He shamelessly used your thesis to send in a project application. And whenever the project hits a wall, he asks you for help. Everyone knows what's going on.
Do you know how many people are working on that project? If Johnny was kicked out because of academic fraud, that'd be the end of the project. Too many people would be affected.
but he's obviously taking advantage of you. He throws you the hardest work, and after you're done pulling all-nighters, he struts around with your research data and takes credit for it.
Yeah, that's not a very good professor. We have met two not great professors in this story quest.
That's not right! Why are you putting up with this?
Blakey getting scratches.
A lot of people warn me to not say anything. And I think they have a point. This is just how things are. All I want is to graduate without any problems. It's okay. He's at least paying me.
Half a year of your time and effort. Countless all-nighters and
That
casual
is-
threats and insults.
No,
All for
that
a
is
measly
not enough
20,000
Mora.
Mora.
That is not enough Mora for anything. Goodness.
He's treating people like cattle.
Enough. It's fine. I just need to suck it
Goodness,
up and get
that
it
really is just not enough Mora for anything. Like, seriously. Have you seen the prices of stuff in Genshin? Like, really?
What's the matter? Huh? You could read minds this whole time and you never told Paimon?
Of course not. I was also able to see those memories just now. They were probably the ones that leaked out while Ilias was connecting to the collective consciousness.
Connecting. Collective.
It's clear that this place isn't a work in progress. The hive has long been finished.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
The collective consciousness project is already complete, and not entirely. Keep...
One. Two. 3. 4. 5. 6. Chest. Yeah. Mouse has gotten stuck because my setup is weird. Boop. Boop.
By royal decree, illusion shattered.
You know, rather than doubling up on Kamen Rider, I prefer Zushu.
It's completely different from what Ilias said. This place looks like it's been done for a while.
It's pretty though. It is pretty though. Oh, there's a person.
Contributing to the collective by only thinking to your strengths. How easy.
Another person.
Oh, Hatham. Just thinking of that name fills me with hatred. We must get rid of him.
Oh dear.
Wait. Huh? No. Whatever.
That was Kava's key, wasn't it? Kava's key to their apartment. Memories.
An entire year's worth of work down the drain. And for what? Your reputation? Do you have any idea how many people you brought down?
You could have played hero any time. So why couldn't you have waited until the project was complete?
I don't understand what you guys are saying. Are you saying you don't care that Raju jumped to his death?
It's a shame. What happened to him? I thought he was stronger than that. Everyone has been working hard to complete the project. He could have endured for a bit longer.
No.
He chose now.
No! No! Ilias, you did the right thing. You should have done it sooner. Oh, God. No! No! It's never... Nothing is more important than a person's life. Nothing!
In any case, we're done with you. Because of your recklessness, the Matra are putting Johnny on trial.
Excuse you, that project was done for the moment that you guys decided that sacrificing the primary mind behind it was okay.
None of this affects you at all. But do you know how many people, myself included, needed this project to complete their studies? Now our futures are up in the air. If worst comes to pass, we might not be able to graduate.
I'm sorry.
There's no need for an apology. It's not like I'll accept it anyway. You'll pay for this.
You're an awful person, Janaki. Janaki, you're an awful person. I don't like you.
Hey, you're blinking out again.
Don't jump to conclusions just yet. Save your words for when we see him.
Who are you?
Well, Alias, this is all very strange. Is there really no research group that will take you? Well, to pass this course, you must complete a paper with other researchers. I know you're a hero for fighting academic fraud, but we can't make exceptions for heroes, now can we? Maybe you should try to improve your relationship with the other researchers. Getting a reputation for being too unconventional will not stand you in good stead in the long run.
I understand.
You seem troubled.
And that is...
Who are you?
Siraj.
Where are my manners? My name is Siraj.
That is an interesting headpiece you have there.
Siraj, I've heard of you before. Do you need something from me?
The world hates people who don't fit in. I imagine you've had your fair share of trouble. After you reported Johnny for academic fraud, you were ostracized and shunned. Even your family can't understand your actions. However, I'm working on some research that will help you merge into a collective. That way, your life won't be so dolorous. How about it? Wanna have a go?
I see. So that's why he joined them.
What did you see?
I can't believe it. No, Siraj is the real Giga Jerk. Ooh, Paimon.
And there's a person over there. Is it Ilias or is it Siraj?
You've come. I intentionally slowed my integration into the collective consciousness because I wanted to see you one last time as Ilias. And I wanted to apologize to you as him. It was only at Gandharvaville that the second thing I must do occurred to me. Bring you to throw off the Matra and bring Alhaitham to the Hive. That was my task as Siraj number 36.
You were already Siraj number 30?
Yes, I truly did forget many things during that time, even my identity and assigned responsibilities. However, it's not that I got scared and forgot. I chose to delete those memories. It's difficult to fool Alhaitham, so I had to create the perfect guise for myself.
And that is why he forgot who he was. Because Ilias no longer exists, does he?
And the best guise is when you believe your own lies.
Correct. I only told you that the Hive was incomplete because I had deleted my memories of its completion. It was finished a long time ago. Before I left, I was already living as number 36. Now, I choose to return to that identity. Only here can I be truly free. That's all I wanted to say. After I enter this room, my consciousness will merge back into the collective. And so, this is goodbye.
Is this your decision?
Yeah, the person we know is Ilias. Not Siraj. The outside world is painful sometimes, but...
Do you need more time to consider, Ilias?
Hey,
That is Siraj.
So you're that
Giga jerk? Huh, how bold of you. Have I done some...
You!
I modified Akasha terminals to allow users to share memories and emotions. Then, I recruited researchers from the academia to build a collective consciousness. I assigned numbers to everyone and divided the experiment's tasks amongst themselves. Here, people can live easily and happily without needing to exercise complex mental thought. This is what they have chosen. All I've done is fulfill their wishes.
You're just...
Then I ask you, what's the difference between here and the outside? There are researchers at the academia who engage in dangerous research in extreme environments while others become idle and listless. People are so obsessed with collective will that even those on the fringes will attempt to fit in after suffering setbacks. Isn't that right, Ilya? There's no need to deny this, as it is fact. It is natural for social creatures to congregate together, and the terminus of conformity is a collective consciousness through which even an ordinary bee colony can become a powerful swarm. Replace the bees with humans, and this model becomes even more potent. Welcome to the Hive, Alhaitham. You once arrogantly denied the merits of this project before the Grand Sage. A few simple words from you, and my research was consigned to nothingness. Of course, I'm well aware that you don't care about any of this. You don't care about the pain of others. But I didn't give up. I made my thesis into reality.
When we arrived, I noticed many empty rooms in the Hive.
Oh, you noticed that? Then can you guess where their inhabitants are? The answer is the academia. They're executing another phase of the plan. Plan to install me as a sage. The collective consciousness links all of us into a single mind, showcasing our individual strengths as we work together. We are able to execute complex undertakings while instantaneously modifying our strategies in response to unexpected situations. Everything has been proceeding smoothly. You are our biggest obstacle. you out of the way, I'll use my growing influence to turn the collective consciousness into a legitimate study. The project will snowball until ultimately everyone will be part of my hive. No. The hive will be in control. And it will lead the academia towards a new future.
You have a very, very interesting plan. Interesting in the bad way.
We won't let you do this!
What can you achieve with mere words? You weren't even able to change Ilyas's mind. Return to the hive, number 36.
Yes.
Wait! Don't go back! You aren't an outcast!
That's easy for you to say, given that you're travelers. Will you two continue to stay at the academia? When you leave, tragedy will repeat itself. Return, number 36. You know as well as I do that comforting words don't make life any easier.
Ilyas? Why?
You two are just as arrogant as all Hatham. You think that everyone should be like you and live according to their own truths. But you don't realize that most people simply want easy lives. I allowed number 36 to leave the hive without his memories only because I knew he would eventually return. This proves that I know more about human nature than you do. Al-Haytham, do say a word or two. I will consider them as your last.
I made those words quite clear a year ago. The model you presented was extremely unstable. No amount of garish packaging will change its fragile nature. It can't be helped. If you were clever enough to realize those problems, then you would have been aware that the hive changed when Ilyas returned to this collective consciousness of yours.
What?
What's happening?
The collective needs motivation to execute its plans, just as machinery requires energy to operate. That's why you, as the Overmind, synchronized your hatred of me into the collective, prompting them to create and execute a plan to eliminate me. However, when Ilyas returned to the collective, his memories and emotions were shared with the rest of its members. This includes his perception of me.
Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person. Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
This contradicts the hatred you had provided them, and these two differing emotions will give rise to new conflict.
So that's it. Wait, so you knew about Ilyas, and then you pretended to keep him around just wouldn't expect any less from you, Al-Haytham. Once the collective consciousness bugs out, we'll take them. Wait. It's back.
Al-Haytham, I told you. Your Ilyas's return had indeed introduced abnormal emotions into the... Your struggle has been in vain. And it's...
So many monsters, and something feels off about them.
I also integrated monsters into the collective, though I ranked them last. Even so, they are part of it. Despite their lack of intelligence, perfect cooperation can be achieved, much like soldiers who have undergone strict training.
Oh no.
Now then.
Okay.
Drown in endless waves of monsters.
Hey, Al-Haytham? Your plan didn't work, so what do we do now?
I've already sent my gift to the collective. It'll take some time for the recipient to receive it. You two just need to brace yourselves for the nuisance in front of us.
Well, let's deal with the nuisance.
All right. Paimon doesn't know how you get so confident, but we'll hold them off for as long as we can.
Which will be to the end of time because we have Chi-Chi.
There's no escape. Let's go! The insubordinate odds revealed. Illusion shattered.
Here you are.
Isn't that bad of a person?
He must be eliminated so that we can evolve.
You see? That is the will of the collective.
Rishable tiger.
Even with the hatred gone, they continue their work. An external anomaly cannot shake the collective stability.
I think it will. I think it has.
Ugh.
Something's gone wrong with the
What's going on with the mantra?
What's going on? What's with this sudden influx of information? Silence! As the Overmind, I command you!
Fortune preserver.
That's possible. Why hasn't it been resolved?
Judgment?
Can't take it anymore. What is going on?
What have you done?
Calm down. Don't you have an easy way to figure this out? You were only designated as number 36? What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number. Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their Jnana energy.
What you said to Ilias has now become a memory shared by all members of the Hive. I see it now! You've channeled and amplified their selfish desires! You're trying to destroy my Hive from the inside out!
Human minds are not infinitely pliable, and your Hive has stretched many of them to their limit. Once your authority as Overmind starts to wane, it won't be long before your subjects snap back. Is it worth living here like a machine? Being a tool for the rest of my life? As soon as one person begins to have these thoughts, selfishness, doubt, and fear will propagate, thanks to the web of consciousness that you built. At this stage, your so-called Hive has already fallen.
It's not over yet. I am the Overmind! There has to be a way!
It's too late. Once the desires of the Hive accumulate, beyond a certain threshold, they will kill their king.
You wouldn't have suffered such a disgraceful defeat if I was the Overmind.
My number shouldn't be so far down the list! Siraj is alive!
This isn't what we agreed to!
I should be the one in your position!
No, it's so dark.
The Hive shut down?
It's over.
What happened just now?
Members of a collective consciousness are more likely to reach a consensus because of their shared memories and emotions. For example, Ilias did have differing perceptions, but he ultimately followed the collective consciousness's judgment. However, this system is far from perfect. Based on this logic, the collective consciousness will generate an intractable diffusion effect upon encountering negative emotions. The disturbance that Ilias caused wasn't for naught. It made the collective question the Overmind.
Setbacks in the plan further amplify doubt, which diminishes the Overmind's influence. This inevitably causes the collective to generate negative emotions.
Apprehension, disappointment, panic, avarice. These negative emotions can be very well hidden, as humans generally do not share completely transparent channels of communication. But in the Hive, where there are no secrets, negativity can spread like a tidal wave. Of course, what I said to Ilias was the trigger for all
really
of this.
is quite clever.
A few words were enough. Believe in the power of words, Siraj.
You were already thinking of a way to destroy the collective consciousness. Even back then, you knew that Ilias was the bait all along? But how did you know? Since when?
I knew it from the moment I saw him. Moreover, I never looked down on you. My opinion of you has always been objective. You have a naive view towards the concepts of collective consciousness and human evolution, but you are intelligent and disciplined. You would never let a test subject escape. Mistakes like that are beneath you, and you also won't leave any mistake without a resolution.
I never thought I'd hear those words come from you.
I'll hate them.
But if you're saying that out of
Sympathy.
sympathy, spare me. I know very well that you've never viewed me as an equal. When you were with us, you always had a distant look in your eyes. You don't need to hide it. I know it better than anyone else. The arrogance that comes with being a genius. Nobody likes being treated like that.
Your perspective is entirely born from your habitual way of looking at things. From your perspective, you probably think I'm like you, someone who doesn't fit in. However, I've never placed myself on a pedestal. I just want to distance myself from meaningless noise and look at everything objectively. On the other hand, you have failed to come to terms with who you truly are. You care too much about winning and how others perceive you.
You mean to say that I'm the arrogant one here?
Is that not so? Arrogant and emotionally fragile. You view people as a simple, mediocre collective, while you regard me as one of your kind.
Regardless, I have lost.
You will stand trial, yes. But arresting people, I'm just an ordinary staff member. I believe it is the General Mahamatra's duty to escort you away.
Hello, Sino.
Sino? What are you doing here?
I followed the symbols. Looks like things have already been settled.
Symbols?
I left a similar picture in my letter to him, and I made several similar symbols on the way here.
Wait, what do you mean Oh, Paimon remembers! When So you really did know that something was up?
It'd be best if you didn't spout nonsense. I never By the way, I came across some information at the Academia a few days ago. If you practice the method discussed therein, your vision may improve.
Seriously? By the way, Sino, Paimon heard that Siraj...
Don't worry. The Matra have started screening suspicion. This was likely one factor that caused the Hive's consciousness to waver. Everything went as you predicted, All-Hatham.
Good.
Knowledge.
Seems like the interesting part is already over. I'll leave the arrests to you all. See you.
And off he goes!
Al-Haytham is the biggest brain of them all.
There still are a lot of test subjects here, so let's stick around for a while.
Talk to the test subjects, okay. Let's see, who do we got? We've got a cutscene, that's what we got.
No. Oh no. I was involved in all these plans to get rid of the acting grand... What came over me? How could I do something like this?
We were accomplices without knowing it.
I'm afraid that Alhaitham might pressure the Matra into giving us heavier sentences. Whether he's the scribe or the acting Grand Sage, we can't afford to offend him.
No.
It seems our future at the
Yep.
Academy
Yep. 5D chess while the rest of us playing checkers. Yep.
We can discuss the future later. Leaving the collective left me with a strange sense of guilt. I didn't feel anything towards Alhaitham at first, since he wasn't well known. All the opinions I heard about him were negative, though. Siraj made us hate Alhaitham, and we blindly accepted that hatred and thought of him as a bad person. From how things look, we've done a lot of irrational things.
I guess we're getting what we deserve. Could you help us apologize to Alhaitham?
Sure. Paimon will help you tell him.
It's okay. No matter what he chooses, apologizing will make us feel slightly better.
It's time to go.
Let's go.
So, were they all doomed? We can ask Alhaitham about that.
Hello, Ilias.
Looks like I can't exist as Siraj number 36. Yet, my life as Ilyas goes on. When I was at Gandharvaville, I thought about whether I should just come forward with the truth. But I didn't have the courage, so in the end, I lost my sense of justice. But I also wasn't able to conform.
Ilyas?
Don't be sad. However, I didn't come out of this completely empty. I realized that the collective I was always trying to fit into wasn't as powerful. Understanding that gave me courage somehow.
You can do it.
Thanks. Well, I should get going. I'm one of the primary suspects in the case, so I'll have to receive my due. Can you keep this a secret from my... Also, please apologize to Alhaitham for...
All the test subjects have been taken away. I'll have my subordinates seal the place, retrieve all documentation, and destroy the system. Are you two hurt? I brought bandages and hemostatics.
No.
Paimon's fine.
Get some rest. Alhaitham is probably waiting for you at the entrance. Go see him when you're done here. Watch out for any of Siraj's associates who might still be in hiding. If you encounter anything you can't take care of, come find me at the Academia.
Okay. You stay safe too, Sino.
Sino's so sweet.
Let's go meet up with Alhaitham.
Just. There we go. Oh, wow. We suddenly got a lot more people watching. Hello, everyone. Hello.
The matter's settled. We can return now.
Well, you may have been here a while, but I just know
This took much longer
saw
than I
you guys.
expected.
As Foxetia? Zatai? Hello, hello.
Judging by your faces, it seems like you two still have... I respect your curiosity, but I'm off the clock now, so I'm not going to field any questions.
Hey, we're not your cop.
You...
What? You're not leaving today until you explain what happened.
See ya.
Hold it right there.
Are you done? Your behavior is
Stop changing this.
Poor Alhaitham.
It's too much of a hassle to explain everything from the top.
You know what?
You know what? Come with me.
Where to?
You'll know when we get there.
Yeah. That's just Alhaitham style. Okay, where are we going? Miles away. Okay, we are going down. There. Whee. Alhaitham's home.
Is this your home?
Pretty simple.
Yes.
What's with you all of it?
Hello, Kava.
Ah, you're back. Quick, come help me see if this painting's all straightened. And... Huh? Who?
Stop making a fuss.
You're not from the academia, are you?
I'm unsure she's seen you before.
Wait, what? How do you know me?
What? You're embarrassed only now of all times?
Oh, you guys are roommates!
Yes, we are, but keep that to yourselves. Please, don't tell anyone else.
You know? Well, Kava's eyes are entirely red rather than having the heterochromia that Alhaitham does. They have the same, like, eye shape.
I keep a few books on
like,
collectives and the
pupil shape.
subconscious here at home. I'll get them. You all chat in the meantime.
Are they brothers? Are they brothers? You know? Wait, look at their gloves, too! Are they brothers?
Hey! You're leaving just like that? What's
Hey,
the
look!
deal, Alhaitham?
Seriously, at his eyes. It's the same kind of eyes as Alhaitham.
Sorry, I know we've only just met, but I have to ask. Are you, you wouldn't happen to be actors that Alhaitham hired to pretend to be his friends, would you?
What?
Guess not. I've never seen him invite friends home before, so please excuse my surprise. You guys get it, right? You know, with his temperament and stuff.
But...
I wouldn't say friends, exactly. Okay, well, we used to be. But we're not anymore. Don't worry about it. My name is Kaveh. I'm sorry to have met you under these circumstances. Anyway, please don't say anything about me living here.
You seem like you got a lot going on.
Are you serious? How
They're
could you...
good friends.
Of course. You're Alhaitham's...
What? That was a normal
Still. Why do you...
Judging by the deafening din coming from the living room, you all...
Entertain your own friends, why don't you?
I'll leave the books here.
That's a lot of books. Esoteric and difficult to understand.
Paimon's dizzy from reading. Paimon wants to know,
A year ago, Siraj presented his thesis to the Grand Sage, who offhandedly asked for my opinion. I actually responded with 2 lines of reasoning. The first, as I've already said, was that his research was on human evolution, a subject prohibited by the academia. The second was that I thought the direction of his research was too extreme, but his approach too conservative.
Wait, that's too conservative? He built such a large lab, gathered all those people, and even tried to get...
One way to stabilize a collective consciousness is to remove the test subject's humanity altogether. The optimal solution to achieve collective consciousness is to focus solely on the overmind and treat the other test subjects as tools.
That's way too dangerous.
I'm merely stating the facts. If Siraj had done that, I would have felt his work to be just as senseless. It's impossible for any species to evolve overnight, and humans without their humanity cannot be called humans. That's why the academia prohibited research into human evolution. Most research of this kind tends to run contrary to evolution.
Ha! That's rich coming from you. If humans aren't humans without their humanity, then you'll probably evolve into some other species in another decade.
And they were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates.
What about you? Are you going to devolve into a fungus?
Oh. That's That's rude. That's rude, Al-Haytham. Love you, buddy, but that's rude. That's rude, man. If you hear any crinkling, it's because I'm fishing some candy out of the bag that I bought earlier today. Yeah, I bought some candy earlier today.
At least I'd be a fungus with empathy.
Why are you smiling, Kevin? Why are you smiling?
Sorry for eavesdropping, but what happened to you guys? Are you in trouble?
But yeah, the candy I got, I have a caramel apple cowtail, a chickle stick, and then some giant chewy sweet tarts.
Sort of. We encountered a strange researcher that had it out for us.
Yeah, they really sound good. Which one do you think I show you first? Chicken sticks is something I love from when I was a little kid.
Are you all okay?
Cowtails are just good.
Huh. So that's how things went. Such is life. If only he'd known, Al-Haytham could have stayed indoors today, and the whole thing. Plus, he could have helped me with the housework for once. See those books? They've been sitting there waiting for someone to sort through.
Poor Al-Haytham.
Can you feel the awkwardness in the air? I hope.
Oh, so the pot's calling the kettle black, is he? Well, having said
I'm
all
gonna
that,
go with the chick stick.
are you okay?
Aw, he does care. He does care.
I'm doing quite well. Much better than that painting you're trying to hang on the wall.
You don't understand anything. Stop criticizing my taste in decoration.
Breaking off a chunk of the chick stick. Aw. Aww. It's adorable.
Paimon can't tell which of them is more problematic. Let's just get this over with and leave.
You whisper very loudly.
Yeah, Paimon's been told that.
Do you have any more questions?
Let Paimon think. Oh, by the way, the other researchers
I bear them no ill will. More accurately, I don't really care about what they think of me. To some extent, they were also fooled by Siraj. The Matra will take this into account at their trials.
Ilias also said that he wanted to tell us the truth at Gandharvaville, but he didn't have the courage. He apologized to you too.
It doesn't matter. I never considered asking him to come forward with the truth. Judging from his experiences, he's more courageous than the average person. There's no need to lay even more criticism on him. Criticizing the brave only shows how weak you yourself are. I'm going for dinner in 10 minutes, so I'll field one last question.
Paimon doesn't have any more questions. How about you?
What were you actually interested in?
Yeah, that's a good question. You only started investigating with the Matra at the Academia because you were interested in something, right? But after meeting Siraj, it didn't seem like you were interested in him or his experiment.
I had no interest in him personally, but I was curious as to why so many people were willing to form a collective consciousness with him. I now understand the reason.
Something to do.
Correct. The fall of the Sages and the shutdown of the Akasha terminals deeply affected the Academia.
Yeah?
The fact that Siraj's project attracted so much interest despite not being approved speaks to the lack of research projects as of late.
Yeah?
As the acting Grand Sage, I'll have to figure something out.
Do your best,
In
Al-Haytham.
addition, what happened to Ilias is worth our attention. Reporting academic fraud was the right thing to do. He didn't deserve the outcome that he had received.
Paimon understands now. Oh, You're pretty serious when it comes to work, huh?
Yep, that he is.
I think minimum viable seriousness is a more apt description. I'll do my best to take care of this mess until my resignation is approved.
Wait, your resignation?
Yes. I've already submitted my resignation to the academia. Soon, I don't think Siraj knew about that. If he had waited just a few more days before what he'd do then wouldn't have been any concern of mine. However, even without my input, his unstable model would have collapsed for some other reason, so it makes no difference.
But why do you want to resign?
I'm not suited to be a sage, nor do I want to be one. The official process to select the new sages is already underway, but this process is long and takes far. If I serve as acting Grand Sage for too long, the position might become permanent. That would be troublesome. This job isn't something I want to spend the rest of my life doing. It's important to keep your priorities straight. Well, it's about time. You two should grab some dinner as well.
Dinner's good.
Oh, now that you say that, Paimon's kinda hungry. See ya! We're gonna grab.
See ya.
The illusions of the mob done.
The name Siraj doesn't ring a bell. Was he in your class?
He isn't someone who would leave an impression, so it's expected that you don't remember him.
I've always had a hard time appreciating the way that the academia pressures people by labeling them as geniuses. But even so, the academia can't be left to you. Or perhaps I should say that I'm delighted to see that you have a base amount of self-awareness. If people in the academia haven't gone mad, they'd know that I'm much more suited to be a sage.
And I suppose they'd let everyone know that your career as a sage will be as shaky as that painting.
Again, that's mighty rich coming from someone about to resign. In a few days, you'll be managing files again. You'll be back at rock bottom.
But my salary will likely stay the same.
Wait, what? How come? Why do you get special treatment?
At least I don't have to be an architectural designer who works himself to death just to get a smile from his client.
You... I took time out of my day to clean the living room for you, and this is the thanks I get for it? I'd have been better off catching up on my work. I still have designs to finish.
Make sure to pay back the rent you owe me. I'm going to buy some furniture with that.
What? Are you trying to annoy me to death? The decorations you buy keep getting uglier and uglier. What's the point of having a boring wood carving in your house?
You'll have to blame that on my financial freedom.
Fine. Go ahead and hide behind your financial success if you want. But if we forget Mora for a second, do you have anything of true value to boast about?
I think I'd have too many choices, to be honest. You, on the other hand, can you think of any redeeming features at all?
Oh dear.
Artistry, for sure. You don't know the first thing about interior design. Don't go off buying random furniture unless you take me with you.
So I'll have to bring you along and then buy you drinks?
Of course.
But why would I do that? It would just be another form of a loan.
Can't you just be nice and not ask for—
Pretending that you're not in debt is as ridiculous as pretending you're not living in someone else's home. Word will get out sooner or later.
Speaking of which, your friends won't say anything, right? Tell them to keep all this a secret.
There's no need to hide it so carefully. I think the truth's already out. You're such a lightweight that a few drinks at the tavern had you spilling all your beans.
Oh dear.
No.
Poor Kava. Does it play again, or?
The name Siraj doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah, no.
Was he in your class?
He isn't someone.
Okay, I shouldn't have walked in again.
The way that the academia
Oops.
pressures people by labeling them as geniuses.
Okay.
But even so, the academia can't be left to you.
Oh dear.
Or perhaps I should say that I'm delighted to see that you have a base amount of self-awareness. If the people in the academia haven't gone mad, they'd know that I'm much more suited to be a sage than you.
Well.
And I suppose they'd let everyone know that you're—
I'm gonna run an ad while we're going through this again.
Again, that's mighty rich coming from someone about to resign. In a few days, you'll be managing files again. You'll be back at rock bottom.
But my salary will likely stay the same.
Wait, what? How come? Why do you get special treatment?
At least I don't have to be an architectural designer who works himself to death just to get a smile from his client.
You...
Poor Kava.
I took time out of my day to clean the living room for you, and this is the thanks I get for it? I'd have been better off catching up on my work. I still have designs to finish.
Make sure to pay back the rent you owe me. I'm going to buy some furniture with that, Mora.
What? Are you trying to annoy me to death? The decorations you buy keep getting uglier and uglier. What's the point of having a boring wood carving in your house?
You'll have to blame that on my financial freedom.
Fine. Go ahead and hide behind your financial success if you want. But if we forget Mora for a second, do you have anything of true value to boast about?
I think I'd have too many choices, to be honest. You, on the other hand, can you think of any redeeming features at all?
This
Artistry,
cutscene is a
for
little
sure.
long.
You don't know the first thing.
So I'll have to bring you along.
Of course.
But why would I do that?
Can't you just be nice and...
Pretending that you're not in...
Speaking of which, your friends won't say anything.
There's no need to hide it so carefully.
What?
Okay, here we go. Okay. This way. Let's explore the rest of their house. What's over here? It doesn't open. Over here? Nope. Over here. That's the front door. Okay. These aren't couches. These are beds. These are beds. These aren't couches. These are beds. Seriously, these are beds. At best, they're lounge couches where you're expected to lay down on them, you know? Alright. And now we can never go back inside. Okay. What now? What should I do now? What do you guys want to see me do now? There's a lot of you here. We have a lot of things we can do. We can do Skara's interlude. We can do Golden Slumber. We could go poke around the chasm. Poke around Inazuma. Poke around other parts of Sumeru. What do you guys think we want to do? I can keep going for a while. I'm okay with going for a while. I have soda. I have soda and candy. I am good. So yeah, any thoughts on what we want to do? Boo! Hi! We're just trying to decide what to do, what quest to do. Because we have a lot. How much resin do I have actually right now? I've got 30, okay. So, not quite enough to really do anything with.
Don't put off until tomorrow what you can do today.
Actually, I'm gonna go visit an Inazuma statue because I picked up a few Electroculi while running around Sarumi earlier. So, I've got it 47% explored. All of the above. Okay, let me rephrase the question. What do I do first? What quest do I do first? What quest do I do first? at once. What other items do I have to turn in? 46 electro sigils. I'm not doing all of them at once. Yes, I have Yao Yao. I have her at C1 actually. Yeah, I got C0 last night and I got C1 earlier today. Level 19. How many primos do we have right now? 94. Alright, then we have 5 Dendroculi. Let's go turn those in. Exploring the new area. Yeah. I want to get a quest done, you know? Okay, so we're going to head here. It's a cute little thing I have, isn't it? The Pando extension. Oh, I don't have enough Dendro sigils. Okay. Okay. So yeah, what quest do I do first? That is the question. Which quest do I do first? Again, we've got Scar's Interlude, Golden Slumber, and then we can poke around the Chasm, we can poke around Inazuma, or we can poke around other parts of Sumeru. What quest do we do first? Playtime? Who's challenging? They... Or what? I don't exactly know everything that Pando does, being honest. It just seemed like cute, fun thing to add to the stream, you know? I opened up my sweet tarts now. They're big. I'm trying to break one into pieces because it is that big. There we go. It's in half. And then I can take the half and break it into quarters. Oh. Fate of a Fighter? Okay. All the way up there, huh? I've noticed. The new Nitocris does look nice though. Time travel out here.
It's a lucky day. There we go. You win this battle.
Pirate's Diary. Aww. Oh my. Start the challenge. Hey. Sweet tarts can be very tart. I forgot this. Ugh. Back in my throat, like my palate. Very tart.
I should have stayed indoors today.
Might as well gather the Dendrobians, you know? I have a lot of Nakuways. Ten to 12 the next day. Whee! I'm just gonna stand there the entire time, not say a word. Oh, it lost me. Mod? VC face. Can it not see me right now? Oh, there we go. It should be working now. Okay.
Two. Breathe. Breathe.
Quest done. Alright, now what? Quest list is awfully short now. Awfully short indeed. See, here's the thing, right? Why I haven't done this yet, why I haven't done Scar's interlude yet, is I still don't know what to call him. I don't know what to name him. I want a good name for him, but I don't know what a good name would be. I don't know. Maybe something like Rebirth? Something that means rebirth? Are there any good names that mean rebirth? Let's see, what we got? Not really. Not rebirth. Oh. What about reborn? No, no. New life, maybe? Can we find a usage? Can we find one that's Japanese or Chinese? there's a lot that come up in the... Let's see. Let's see. Ooh, actually, that's... Arata Hisa. Arata Hisa. Made from the kanjis meaning new and life. Right? That's kind of what I'm thinking. Let's go ahead and go do that then, since I finally decided something that vaguely means new life.
Already forgot. 1, 2.
Wee. Back to Sumeru. Arata Hisa.
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper. If only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about her, this seems like the kind of thing she'd know about.
If you're looking for the traveler, that's me.
You're the traveler, you say?
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
Oh, Sawada, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kind of lacking. Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it.
I see. My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you what...
hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep...
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade. But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a Kabuki Mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger. Someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This Kabuki Mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kind of fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow, did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out.
It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the government records office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago. Even back then, Tatara Suna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Wait, so there are 2 missing people?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith
Ooh,
clans
now it gets
of Inazuma?
interesting.
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
I think it was.
Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears.
I love the
I wouldn't blame you.
enthusiation that this
all my years
that
as a
this
writer,
VA put
this
into this
is by
person.
far the most.
Get
I
to the
love it.
point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabukimono was not a human,
Yep.
but a puppet.
Skara.
Puppet?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something
Yes,
after
we
all.
do. We do know something.
No! Paimon just meant...
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
Anne arrived in Tatarasuna around 3 in the afternoon. From afar, he spied laborers walking along the mountain roads towards the factories, their shoes scuffing along the jutting stones. They walked like people convinced that so long as they reached the fire raging in the mountain's belly, they might extract from it gems beyond price. The mood that the sight inspired was ineffable, beyond mere description for those not present to witness it. The man barked a cheerful greeting and sprinted to join the procession. There, a towering character who stood half a head taller greeted him with a heavy slap on the back, and yet his words were filled with respect. "Do my eyes deceive me, Sir Miyazaki? I cannot think that the return trip here from Inazuma City could have been easy on you." Miyazaki smiled like a young man taking the first steps on their journey, expression relaxed. "Why, Katsuragi, Inazuma is the realm of the almighty Shogun. I sailed upon the fastest ship, strode upon the swiftest sea routes. What dangers could I have possibly faced?" "And what about the good news?" "There was some, naturally." The two burst into uproarious laughter, roughhousing with the other workers until the path's end. A young man dressed in a linen shirt and wearing a headscarf gazed into the dancing flames of the furnace before him. Now the flames of a forge are unlike any other, for their intensity affects the resulting integrity of both metal and blade. So too then was the Flame Watcher an unusual individual. At his fingertips sat a lizard, and on his face he wore a smile. The workshop was huge, and the furnace was deeper within. A reasonable person might have think that there should have been many working alongside the Watcher, yet he stood alone. Only when Katsuragi and Miyazaki strode into the room did the Watcher turn. This Watcher was Niwa, armory officer and administrator of Tatarasuna. Born to the Niwa clan, which served as one of the 3 pillars of the Ishin art, Niwa never argued with his siblings and was a worthy successor by all accounts. The post he received was as a result of his high standing with those in power, served as a statement unto itself. Miyazaki handed a well-bundled text to Niwa as he adjusted his expression and said, It is as you have said, sir. The elders of your clan and the city do not think highly of our plan. Yet I still believe it to be worth a try. As such, I have found the proper vendors and procured the materials that you requested. Niwa studied the text and nodded. We should try some of these new forging techniques whether Katahara says yay or nay. Katsuragi frowned and with a sigh he said, forging is a precise and difficult undertaking. You know this better than most, sirs, and still you seek improvement each day with terrifying drive. Should my lord Nagamasa hear this, the sourness in his face shall be hard to miss. Niwa smiled, replying, and how goes the forging of your lord's great blade, Katsuragi? Katsuragi neither wanted to shame his master nor lie to his two friends, and yet he could not think of any way to deflect, and so he groused. I see your ears are as keen as your hands, Sir Niwa. The jokes of us unlearned men are as nothing before you. Miyazaki hid his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm. But just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps light with the celerity of youth. The head that peeked in was round and, in the light of the fires, looked like an oiled jewel. The young man placed some boxed food at the side, and nodding, he prepared to leave. Katsuragi called out after him, "What about your share? Aren't you going to eat it?" The young man, upon hearing those words, found himself slightly at a loss. After a while, he answered, "Very well, I'll try it." "You're welcome to the food. We all eat the same fare after all," Niwa said. The man nodded and left, seemingly deep in thought. This is a lot of reading. This is a lot. This is a lot. Oh, God. Okay. Alright. I'm getting a drink myself before I move on to extract 2. Okay. The Kabuki Mono was by the coast. Sunset fell to the accompaniment of darkness. The bands of twilight showed themselves not, for in their place did thunderclouds roil, grumbling the omens of a coming rainstorm. Darkness filled the flesh of the sea, and the dusk bade the clouds to kneel upon the land, its supplication mirroring the Kabuki Mono, with knees bent and faces pointed towards the water. None passed that way, and none knew what he was waiting for in silence. Time passed, unmeasured and uncounted, till a black cloud suddenly tore free from the sky and began to circle the Kabuki Mono, bearing down on him like a nightmare. Though he was not aware at first, after his studying gaze was refined by time, he understood. This cloud had marked him from the very start. Outbound, a fishing boat drew near, the lights of its bow flickering in and out of sight beneath falling sheets of rain. A mist unspooled across the area, stealing sight from the fisherman. Repeatedly he exclaimed, "It is but dusk. How are my eyes darkened? Is there anyone that can deliver by boat upon safe tides?" Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat, and it was joined in its bereftness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the Kabuki Mono stood idle, lending his head to study the grand rock. Not but half an arm was left of the one who cried out for help, and with a plop it landed at the Kabuki Mono's feet. He crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite out of it. Yet he did not, for the dark clouds swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. The Kabuki Mono stared at it blankly, like an awakening dreamer. When he returned to himself, the clouds had scattered, as if they had never been there at all. As for the ship, could it have been struck down by a storm? Who was to know? Not the Kabuki Mono. Well. Okay. Katsuragi rushed to the doorway and shouted, "My lord, things go ill at the furnace. I have searched for Sir Niwa, but there is no trace of him. And much time has passed since Sir Miyazaki left to seek aid, but he has yet to send us any missive. Look! Mikoshi Nagamasa turned slowly, his face grave, as one attending a funeral. He spoke then, his words heavy-laden. I wish not to say such words, Katsuragi, but Sir Miyazaki may never return. Katsuragi peered past Nagamasa's broad, stiff shoulders, beyond the windows. The clouds above boiled in waves of black, as if darkness now was the only weather, and might even morph into an abyssal beast and devour Tatarsuna whole. Over 10 people had already perished. That was why. Why? Katsuragi recoiled as if struck. Yes, it was coming back to him now in dribs and drabs. That was why they had set out to seek aid. Miyazaki had been the first to set sail. The clouds had only just begun to form then. Traveling from Tatarasuna to Inazuma to ask for support was normally no great feat, and yet there had been no sign of his return. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third and a fourth, till the Kabuki Mono himself had departed upon the tides, under false guides and ominous fortunes. It had been Katsuragi who had brought him back and treated him as his own, and it pained him greatly to see the lad go. Yet the situation in Tatarasuna was severe. Even should they sacrifice more lives, it would have been worth it to gain assistance from Inazuma City. Niwa was gone, and none could find him. Afterward, Nagamasa led a search party into the mountains and the area around the furnace, all to no avail. Folk began to wonder if Niwa might have encountered an accident, but worry soon turned to suspicion, and they wondered if he had fled, unwilling to bear the sin of having caused these incidents. The people grew ever more suspicious, and Nagamasa himself strained against his discontent and fury. His face had grown to resemble the rumbling clouds above. Suddenly, a figure flashed by. Their presence did not go unnoticed by Nagamasa. He drew his blade and cut, though he only nicked the silken veil the intruder wore. For a moment they swayed, and then, like a marionette pulled by strings, they moved behind Nagamasa, laughing darkly. Are you seeking someone, my lord? Niwa, perhaps? Nagamasa bellowed in fury. You dare address Sir Niwa directly! Yet the figure parted like mist before his falling blade, only to rematerialize beyond reach but not beyond sight. A ghastly apparition indeed. Was it you who slew my people? Nagamasa howled and charged, held back only by Katsuragi's desperate grip. As his senses returned to him, he realized he was but an inch away from falling into the furnace. It seems that the rest of the work remains unfinished. From the existing text, however, it is apparent that this is a novel of fantastical, colorful sensibilities born from imagination well utilized.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Oh no. This text belongs to a series of works sponsored by the Vahamanas Veil Cutter Project. It is yet to be numbered. Author Akba. Abstract. The Tatarasuna area has always been a major pillar of Inazuma's smithing industry. 2 incidents have occurred here, and the details beyond the first are vague at best. I believe, however, that there might be a hidden history beyond the events that transpired. However, this paper will attempt to analyze what may have unfolded from the available data. Glossary. Tatarasuna area, Raiden Gokuden, Mikoshi Nagamasa, Kabuki Mono. Introduction. This paper continues and expands the work of my mentor, Mr. Ruby, in his report on the happily hidden tales of Tatarasuna, and is intended to further this avenue of research. According to the data, the blade forging techniques of Inazuma were originally handed down from the Electro Archon, also known as the Raiden Shogun. Using the arts they inherited from their Archon, the people of Inazuma devoted themselves to the process of forging. However, strange rumors that do not quite fit the steely nature of metalwork yet linger about Tatarasuna, which was a central pillar of the forging industry. There, the Mikoshi and Niwa clans, along with an eccentric puppet, serve as the 3 windows of insight we need to investigate the truth behind what happened. Strange notes from the Tatarasuna area. Their contents are as follow. 1. Perhaps I overstep, but I think Sir Nagamusa's mood grows better when he forges blades. The obsession to cleanse the stain of the name Mikoshi must eat at him. Also, Sir Katsuragi discovered a nameless eccentric while patrolling around Nozuchi Beach. The inspector bought a certain number of jade steel ingots. Sir Katsuragi discussed matters of smithing deep into the night with the vice armory officer. We at last made a single nagamaki. We call it Daitatara Nagamasa. The inspector was in high spirits, and he and the vice armor officer Nozumu was so taken by the beauty of the Daitatara Nagamasa that he drew pictures of it, and he performed a sword dance with that wandering eccentric. We could not find that eccentric. The inspector flew into a rage and slashed at Katsuragi. The great blade cut deep into the flesh, cast his own Nagamaka into the furnace's flame. Nozumu could not abide by that order and drew the completely melted weapon out of the furnace. He was horribly burned. Nozumu died that night. I dare say that while Sir Katsuragi may have committed malfeasance, it was out of the goodness of his heart. Kinjiro hit the Nagamaka in Nozumu's drawing in the arsenal. Nagamasa is harsh, but also knows right from wrong, but even so, he is not amenable to reason. His name indicates one obsessed with purity. Still I, and some households of Tatarasuna, have not been blinded by the matter of Nagamasa's mother Shio, and we trust him. I also remain unwilling to forget the joy of creating the Daitara Nagamasa with him, and that joy of watching that nameless eccentric perform that sword dance with Katsuragi. Before we withdrew, we should have divided the arsenal key into 3 parts. One for the inspector, one for the armory officer, and one to be left in Tatarasuna itself to prevent theft. But we were in too much of a hurry, and neither the inspector nor the armory officer could be found. So I was so bold as to hide 3 pieces within treasure chests in Tatarasuna. The 7 notes mentioned prior have been scattered across the Tatarasuna area. Among the 7 notes, 6 seem to be of good physical integrity, though they all look quite old, while the last one looks more recent. I believe that the first 6 notes and the last are of different time periods, though the gulf in years between them needs to be verified. The contents of the first 6 should also be related to each other, as the incidents mentioned are quite consistent with one another. Rumi once mentioned in the happily hidden tales of Tatarasuna, hereafter known as Hidden Tales, that in the past, researchers from Sumeru had investigated the cultural histories of Tatarasuna and Inazuma. Though the place has fallen into some degree of disrepair since the Hidden Tales were written, things have improved since the time when I wrote my original article. Regardless, what used to be an area of major industry remains a place most inhospitable, and residents of Tatarasuna may be found living and dwelling by the waters. The residents, when questioned, told the researchers of Tatarasuna's golden age centuries ago, when it was administered by Armory Officer Niwa, Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki, and Inspector Mikoshi Nagamasa. Yet the elders among the locals with deeper ties to the region also seemed to stress the fact that there were strange rumors surrounding their homeland's past. A great many of these rumors revolved around the yokai, who are so very characteristic of Inazuma's folk histories. A very small number, however, mentioned the word puppet. It should be known that puppets are neither traditional nor common yokai in Inazuma. This fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further, and eventually the following pieces of information came to light. A puppet did once appear in Tatarasuna. Its visage was elegant, its apparel impeccable, and the way it dressed hid all the joint lines on its body. If no one were to mention that it was indeed a puppet, it would have been hard to tell at all. Additionally, this puppet seemed to possess special joint lines that would fade with time, potentially even disappearing altogether, which would perhaps eventually make the puppet seem entirely human. The name of the puppet was known to almost none. Some folk claimed to have spotted it appearing around Tatarasuna, while others mentioned encountering it in the central regions of the area. Some even claimed that it would frequent the beach. Tales spread of it standing beside the sea and gazing across the waters toward Inazuma City. What it was that the puppet was gazing at remains a mystery. As mentioned earlier, the 6 notes all document a certain nameless eccentric. The eccentric, which can also be read as kabukimono, is usually used in Inazuma to refer to a figure who dresses or behaves in a peculiar manner. It is understandable, therefore, why this character would have left such an impression. Should the people of Tatarasuna indeed have had a puppet in their midst occurring mass panic, a good possibility considering the coexistence between yokai and humans in Inazuma at large, that the puppet would have very likely become a local resident. What is less well known is if the Kabuki Mono was just another title for this puppet. Perhaps because it was uniquely dressed to distract attention from its more special characteristics. A workable theory, but one that still lacks enough evidence to support it. Still, it can be retained as an analytical lens of sorts. A list of individuals related to Totaro Suna has been compiled here based on historical documents from Inazuma. Starting from the administrators, the records are as follows. I need a drink. Okay. 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 The armory officer, Niwa. Full name is Niwa Hisahire. He was the inheritor of the Ishin art and successor to the Niwa clan. His family, along with the Akame and Kaidahara clans, were together known as the Ishin Sansaku. Records show that Niwa was a modest and intelligent individual who displayed remarkable talent in the administration of territory and people. His eventual whereabouts are unknown, but he was suspected to have left Totaro Suna with his family following the incident. What's your text moment? Will all of this be on the exam? Oh, I hope there's not an exam. Oh, I really hope there's not an exam. I am horrible with tests. I am horrible with tests. The Vice Armory Officer, Miyazaki, full name Miyazaki Kaneo. He was Niwa's second in command. His origins are unknown, and he primarily assisted Niwa in forging and personal management. He was of affable temperament and had many friends in the region, including one Mikoshi Nagamasa. The inspector, Mikoshi Nagamasa, the successor of the Mikoshi clan, adopted son to Oni warrior Mikoshi Chiyo, and the younger adopted brother to Mikoshi Michihiro, also known as Iwakura the successor. With his mother missing and abandoned by his brother, Nagamasa alone bore the family name, striving daily to wipe the shame from their history. Though records state that Mikoshi Nagamasa was a stubborn figure, he was also noted to be a person of moral virtue and integrity. It has been noted in various records that he practiced forging swords for self-cultivation and specifically requested special instruction from Miyazaki to further his capabilities. However, out of the famous blade, Daitatara Nagamasa was forged. He used it to slay his subordinate Katsuragi for reasons unknown at present. Subordinate Katsuragi. His full name and background remain unknown. Despite all the materials I've sorted through, I've yet to find any more additional personal information regarding him. As one of Mikoshi Nagamasa's subordinates, he was a loyal warrior who had been saved by Nagamasa in his youth. From then on, he swore to stick by his lord through thick and thin, and to give his life in service if it was but asked of him. The Kabuki Mono, full name unknown, background unknown. From the many sources I have compiled, combined with Rumi's personal observations, this character might have been the puppet mentioned in the rumors. The Kabuki Mono was a figure of fashionable grace and gentleness. According to the hidden tales, he was brought back to Totaro Suna by Katsuragi and became a member of the community. When the Kabuki Mono first arrived in Totaro Suna, he knew nothing of cleaning, cooking, or any work of meticulous nature. The locals taught him their skills over time, showing him how to clean his attire, dance, and craft small trinkets. Records state that the Kabuki Mono was there when the Daitatara Nagamasa was forged, though his trail ends before Mikoshi Nagamasa slew Katsuragi. I believe that the Kabuki Mono was indeed the aforementioned puppet, and that he quite likely had a hand in Katsuragi's death. It seems that the rest of this paper remains unfinished. One thing is for sure, though, a lot of time was put into it.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole—
Wait! You're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as... Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I get.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say...
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
That was a lot of reading.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about
Has
it has to do with the Balladeer. Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh? After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people, like, if you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics.
And there's the Balladeer.
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like...
Yep, walking up to the sanctuary, isn't he?
The Balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
Faster.
Let's
Faster.
I have the best way to catch up with him. I have the best way to catch up with him.
This had better be important.
Yes, it is.
Quit following me.
Hello, Nahida. Actually, I want to see. Do they have anything on their minds?
I've been waiting for you.
Well,
Everyone hold hands.
he's grunting. Oh, how cute.
Traveler, Paimon, Nahida. Bad news. Did he escape or...
Sure enough.
Hey! What are you doing in the Sanctuary of I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain.
Of course, Nahida.
It was my idea to set the Balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me. A deal?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about.
No, you're a sweetheart at heart. I know you are.
But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down?
Of course, Nahida.
But Paimon's worried about you.
Shut up,
Nahida.
Paimon.
Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us.
Shut up, Paimon.
As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the Balladeer.
Well, I, for one, have no reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time. The Balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former Harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond. Wait a second. Former? You mean, he's not a Harbinger anymore? I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the Harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
A crying shame.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear.
No.
Don't you? And they're your friends. So I guess you'll be siding
No,
with them.
I'll protect him. I'll protect.
Yeah, obviously! Then let's put that discussion to... Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right. Then I'll do what we agree.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch. Nahida, are you... Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that?
You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them,
Good points,
he'll be
good
better
points.
acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
And if he lies...
Exactly. Or what if...
I don't think he'd lie.
Doesn't trust him. He's
I don't think he'd lie. He's not the kind of person to lie.
I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all.
Well, the toaster is set to do waffles easily.
Our minds have connected several times before.
You want meat.
There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns.
Sure, if you order from McDonald's just like some fries and some chicken nuggets then.
Ketchup?
Yeah. 10 piece of nuggets rather than a 6 piece tonight.
As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you.
Aww. Thank you, Nahida.
If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it. It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact,
I was going to ask you to supervise the balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned. Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
I'm glad to be able to help.
Thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul. Wow, it looks pretty different here compared to last time.
It's pretty.
The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
Really pretty. And there's our friend.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
Oh, I like it.
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards. But right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous. I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru.
But yeah, Paimon can just shut up about Scarra. I like him. For those of you who have known me for a long time, I think you guys can guess pretty easily why I like him. Yeah. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Scar is my type. Scar is 100% my type of anime boy. He is 100% my type of anime boy. I'm going to point to two fairly popular series that I've watched and enjoyed greatly and name my favorite characters from them. First, we have Assassination Classroom. My two favorite characters there are Karma and Nagisa. Karma's the important one to note there. The second one is My Hero Academia, and my favorite character is Bakugo. So, yes, I like the Wanderer.
Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through. I know there are many grievances between you on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else. Fine. Let's call it true.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are gonna be traveling together after all. Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced
Paimon,
in adventuring
he's
than us.
like 400 years old.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going. Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
I'm good. I love him.
This guy, it's unbearable.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Ooh, that's
is
pretty.
This a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him.
So this is the inside
Oh,
of
wow.
Irminsul.
It's pretty. See,
Ooh.
the tree's a little weird,
Anything like
but the area around it's
And it
super
feels
pretty.
like a sacred place.
Like, that's those. The branches are a circuit board. The branches are a circuit board.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Tavat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Because you're not used to it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so say we did go running off in here. What would happen?
You'd probably get lost, Paimon.
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
As I imagine. Okay, what's that? I'm curious.
These sapling things have spread out.
Space seems to have been affected.
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul.
Oh.
Be careful not to touch them.
So we can't touch those things.
It looks the same in every direction.
He's touching them, isn't he?
No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth.
That's the fun of it, isn't it? The 50-50 on if you die or not.
Is he knocking me again?
Oh,
what
shoot.
is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little?
I mean, there is the fact that yesterday I opened a stream to everyone being
here.
dead. Not when it's the bean. True. Beans must be protected. Beans must be protected. All the information in the world is flowing
Lesser Lord
through it.
Kusanali,
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The Balladeer's actually doing what Nahida tells him.
What a strange individual.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk? Yes, I've also invited.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with
She's
us
so
talking
sweet.
like this once in a while.
Paimon's never tried this before, so Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladeer's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking
He's
back, but
fun.
he seems to listen to what you say.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers. Well done. Smart and attentive as always. So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
All of it.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination.
Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
So the Gesse got it right?
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved. Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be... Of course you do.
So...
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait! How did you know about that?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you. Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh?
Oh, that's something.
This light. It looks similar.
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement.
Shh. Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatarasuna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
Hello? What's going on here?
I have been in Tatarasuna for some time now. You have
Oh,
shown me
what's
great
this?
hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatarasuna is a warm, welcoming place.
He looks a lot like
giant
Kazuha.
village. People are gainfully employed. Their lives have purpose. They are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatarasuna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown, all passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams.
And you're
Every
from
smith brought
Fontaine.
into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatarasuna's key consultants, working
Who
right
are
here
you?
alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me.
Escher.
From the outset, I saw much that...
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected. Because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do.
Oh.
None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope. But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
That big knife on his back, on Escher's back, has me nervous.
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat?
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act. We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatarasuna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment.
To kill him. I knew
A
it.
moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
I knew it. I knew it.
You.
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all. And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But This makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
Indeed, why? Why? I want to know.
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance.
Oh, food's
This
here?
is all part of a carefully controlled experiment.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll pause for a moment right here, and I'll be back in just a second, and we can resume.
Careful.
Ow. The slippery things. Nuns. I have nuns. I have food. Food. Yummy, yummy food. Okay, back to this.
If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity.
Are you
I'm a
kidding?
Fatui Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
No! Yes, I'm fine. Story. He was around 400 years ago? No! Skara, all your problems are because of the Doctor.
Fatui? Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your neighbor.
Rude. The Doctor is so rude.
That's it. That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for
Doctor
befriending one who is not
is
of
a
our kind?
hateful, loathsome person.
If you give him, he has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say,
jerk.
Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa. Already dead. What a pity. Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner
I
workings.
can't wait for the day when we get to punch this guy in the face.
I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Hey, are you alright?
Dottore. Dottore!
He is not okay. My boy. My boy.
Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he? But why do we see things from his perspective?
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
This betrayal was a lie he had believed.
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't...
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabuki Mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as the mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it had protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground, and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Dottore, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
A while later.
Shall we see how he's doing?
Probably not the best.
Hey, you alright? That's a scary expression.
Well, of course he's not alright, Paimon.
Are you
He's
worried
hurt.
about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me. It won't.
No, I want to be
I'll
worried
keep
about
my end
him.
of the deal.
Hey, are you investigating this stuff?
That's why we're here.
Scar is a sweetheart.
But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irmin's.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Teyvat.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Don't thank me just. You look really upset.
Huh?
The reason why there are records about your brother in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was his first destination when he arrived in this world. Plus, he only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your brother for a time. I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul.
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
What have you...
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me. Give me your hand.
Okay.
Can you hear my voice inside your head? No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past? Done.
Huh? What the... What happened? I'm not...
Nothing. I was just thanking her. So long. I suggest.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again. From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey, Balladeer!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Oh no,
Oh, can you hear me?
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer.
It was the Balladier's fault.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or...
Where the heck did he go?
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, we're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible. This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody... I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need...
An emergency?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible. Right! You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life.
But it can happen.
It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it. So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Paimon's so... Sorry. Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladier's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress. But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul? Uh-oh.
Poor Paimon.
His head is overheating from trying to understand what... Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been in trouble ever since we met him. There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise... There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do? Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
You'll sleep, Paimon. You always sleep.
So, how about... alright. Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes. Cream stew. Sauteed matsutake. And Dragon chili chicken. Almond tofu. Satisfying salad. Oh, also Adeptus Temptation. Golden shrimp balls. Triple layered consomme. Lotus seed and bird egg soup. And...
Something just happened. Time passed.
Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon's Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name, though.
He succeeded.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something? So, the balladeer. Okay, sure. Where are we going? Huh? Find my Paimon, but is everything okay? You're...
Talk to Amenoma. Yeah. Okay. At least we can teleport, right? Right? This journey takes weeks normally. Cannot imagine being the traveler and having all these friends if we could not teleport. You know?
Ah, it's been a while. Of course. Go ahead. Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more.
Hi, Blakey.
The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5. If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present.
Oh, yeah, we were! We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too.
In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokunen, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? What?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphan son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty Shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent-up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging into. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden.
Goodness.
But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want. On to the next step.
Yashiro Commission.
Traveler, it's been a while.
Hiratatsu.
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
I'll be heading in then. Thanks!
Blakey has decided to curl up at my feet. What a cute kitty.
Hello, dears. Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you.
So do you guys like the extension? So it's a little cutie there, isn't it?
What would you like to know? Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf. As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although, he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
So pretty much business as usual on the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Well, got any more questions?
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that. Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She
Aw.
seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always
I'll
saying
probably
how
be,
talented
depending
you
on
are
who they're
and
with, I
how
might roll for them
much
on their
she
next reruns,
admires
you know? Always just depends on who they are with.
I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all. I mean it.
I think I have more food than what I needed. I feel quite full after finishing my fries. I don't think I can finish my chicken nuggets.
Whenever the commissioner dines at home, Toma always joins him. I always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away. The commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home. But given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here. They say it's because Toma's a much better chef than most.
I can believe it. I can believe that
Commissioner is
Toma's
so
an excellent
fond of
chef.
home comforts. They get to talking about you sometimes too, you know. Always with a very fond tone. The way one would talk about
Her voice is very
old friends
dreamy,
around
though.
who
The tone that the
one
voice
can
actor put on, the tone
truly
is
be
really
themselves.
dreamy.
Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well. Whenever the whole family gets together and they start talking about people they've met and experiences they've had, you always get a mention. It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away. Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in that time. As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, it makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much. So, in the future, if you ever do have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters. There will always be at least one old lady who would be delighted to have the pleasure of your company. Wonderful. Thank you.
Paimon likes it here too. Also, you were saying something about the food here being really great. Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime.
Of course.
Alright, goodbye for now. We're, great. Goodbye, ma'am. Don't worry,
All right then.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Yep, everything's
Very well. Safe.
His voice is very high pitched. Alright, Totara Tsuna. Here we go.
Well, here we are.
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Xavier, what are you doing here?
Xavier. I've never heard the name pronounced like that. Xavier. Xavier. What is... That's Xavier. His name is Xavier. His name is Xavier. Not Xavier. His name is Xavier.
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away. Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here. Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation, goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Zabi?
Oh, I didn't realize you two would...
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Pretty much.
Sure, go ahead. A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman, for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatarasuna is concerned. Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving?
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for. Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile.
I am the witness.
No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you. Hey, alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Okay, set history. Okay. Up we go. Whee!
Hey, it's them.
Hello, Akaba.
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
Indeed we are. If you have a...
We have time.
It's the same topic we discussed last time.
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh?
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress. Huh?
Of course, I'm not reading it all out loud again. Yeah, there's fewer things here. In these sections, the notes that referenced. Yeah, the blade dance is removed. Oh, they were so kind. A great many of these rumors revolved around the yokai who are so very characteristic of Inazuma's folk histories. A very small portion, however, mentioned the word outsider. It should be known that the appearance of such a character who is suspected to be based on a real person is a very curious case. The fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further, and eventually following pieces of information came to light. A foreign mechanic once visited Tatarasuna. Reportedly, the reason for his immigration was to exchange knowledge and forge ties with the locals. However, the mechanic seemed to behave suspiciously, often wandering around essential or restricted areas, and if someone tried to turn him away, they would only earn incomprehensible mumbles from his lips. The mechanic often stared into the furnace, seemingly to check on its condition. Unsettlingly, he also spent a substantial amount of time watching the local residents. Judging from the era, it was not uncommon to see cross-cultural exchanges of technical knowledge in places such as Tatarasuna. After traveling across the tides, foreign experts being welcomed into the region was likely not unreasonable either. Yet, calamity came not long after this exchange of knowledge, which hints at high potential for causation between these events. However, some current residents believe that these assumptions were merely the result of the forebears' overactive imaginations, attempting to theorize how things actually unfolded. And Katsuragi's unknown, and then we have the mechanic. Long have I delved through many texts and documents, but I was ultimately unable to decipher even a specter of a clue as to his background. Still, mentions of the mechanic grew scarcer in the aftermath of the Tatarasuna incident. I speculate that instead of the mechanic possibly being a figure woven from overripe imaginations, he actually did exist and perhaps even had a hand in the events that took place in
I
Tatarasuna.
presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
Oh no. Okay, that's all the same. This. Okay. Released the lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm, but just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby. Steady and confident. The head that appeared in the door was that from one of abroad. The newcomer placed some lunchboxes to one side, nodded, and made to leave. Katsuragi called out after him, "Sir, what about your meal? Are you not hungry?" The man smiled upon hearing Katsuragi's words. "I already ate. I hope that you, my lords, may also find time to sate your hunger soon." "You are our guest, sir. To see you help in these trifling matters fills me with embarrassment," Niwa said with sincerity. The man smiled as if it were no matter. Then, with a nod, he departed. Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat, and it was joined in the bereftness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the mechanic laughed, slowly approaching the grand wreck. Not but half an arm was left to the one who cried out for help, and with a plop, it landed at the mechanic's feet, who crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite. Each who left to seek salvation did so under foul skies and bleak fortunes. Reason dictated that they should not have risked anyone else, but the situation in Tatarasuna was severe. They needed to gain aid from Inazuma, even should it cost them more lives.
Well, what do you think?
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how you wished...
What did you find out?
It's a long story.
Wow, so many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
Well, at least we're able to help them out a bit, right?
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Okay, anything else? Sure. You're not getting anything else from us, probably. You're just NPCs. You're not important. Next, I'm curious what their thoughts are.
Asking the traveler to help out was definitely the right call.
I'd better make some notes and then get working on my essay.
Into the sanctuary.
I see everything.
Are we simply too far away? Or just is there nothing? I think there's nothing. Yeah, nothing.
Nahida, we're here! Traveler, Paimon. Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night,
The Balladeer? You look troubled.
Once again, I am the record keeper.
Hey, what's wrong? You look...
With no trust for humans and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years as he grew in strength, then returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with a gnosis, and ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irminsul, and learned the truth behind his betrayal, knowing that his entire life was built on lies. He did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
But how is he...
As the traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because... well, because he literally changed the world?
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The traveler comes from a world beyond Tevat. That's why there's no information about her in Irminsul. And it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect her. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
He's a sweetheart.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share? It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died. Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. This story makes sense. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the Doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Please wait a moment. Found it. This should be the one.
A cube? What's in this cube?
It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything she has told us.
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
It's presented to you in a way that resembles a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale?
I authored this record myself.
Huh?
When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yes. Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabuki Mono in other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered
Nahida's
Irminsul.
really smart.
That's incredible!
And sending the Traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew she'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one she told us. The now erased life of the Balladeer.
So where is he
There
now?
was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends.
Aww,
The monster
really
lived
cute
with the family
illustrations.
day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own.
Really cute.
Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur.
The old fox. Aww.
Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us. Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin. The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good.
Aww.
Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story.
His own
It
memories.
is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has
Don't
no
worry,
memory of
Paimon.
him at
He's
all.
a sweetheart.
He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail. That Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
I don't like it either,
This
Paimon.
is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us.
Where is he?
So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot.
He is so cute.
Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahita's right. Cheer up. How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take her out for a walk to clear her head?
You got it. Come on, traveler. You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk. Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar. That'll be sure to lift our spirits.
I'm gonna go BRB for a sec. I'll run an ad break and it'll be only a moment.
Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
I'll be right back. Baby.
what they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
I return. I return. I return. I'm back, and I have something special. I have something special on my lap. A rare guest on our streams. Sadly, I do not have a camera dedicated to kitties, or else you all could see. I have the elusive gray floof known as Meats. A precious girl. She was on my lap a moment. She has chosen to go to the bed now. And Blake is at my feet, staring up at me. I have given him a boop. Okay. So the Grand Bazaar. This evening. And we're going to just yeet ourselves off the edge of the tree. Because this is just the fastest method. We're here in the Grand Bazaar.
We're here! What should we eat first?
Something important.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Still processing.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Always thinking with your stomach.
What is it? Have you figured... Why'd you jump up all of it?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small
There
problem
he
with
is.
the last bill. Look, here.
Hey!
Hmm? You mean me?
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see? Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Sweetheart.
Who's that guy? You know him or something? He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like...
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outs.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right. We can talk more about that later.
Hey, what do we do now? Okay, stay out of sight.
This'll do.
Even though you say he's the balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing it? Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take. Huh? You two over there. You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice. No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I do know you.
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
A puppet?
Huh?
You were right. The look
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important. Okay, but please let me...
Are you really working for that guy?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm.
That's...
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you.
Then let's return to the city.
But he's so soft-spoken and nice right now. We're gonna give him those horrible, painful memories, aren't we?
Too slow.
Why can't we let him be happy? Why can't we let him be happy?
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more.
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you... But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't... No. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done.
Why do we have to give him the painful memories? We can leave him be happy. Can't we? Let's actually just teleport up there, save us a bit of time. I want him to be happy.
Quit following me.
Kabuki Mono's finale.
What's wrong? Huh?
Hello. I do apologize.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem...
So yeah, quite an eventful walk.
You say that you were trekking across Teyvat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called, previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or...
Yes. Something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation? Oh, you want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like if it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear, but I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
I would hope he does.
Yes.
I'm glad he cares
Then
about the
I'll be
truth.
straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil.
Yep. Not a sweetheart at heart. And don't mind the jankiness, just adjusting my blanket again. But he's a sweetheart at heart who just had a very, very bad
You
time.
nearly died because of what other people did. And many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
That's true. That's true.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but...
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street! He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
No! As much as I love the sassy, snarky boys, I love the soft boys too.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Oh, good point. Given your...
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Reminiscent drift. Nothing. Something.
Time to face the music. No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
It's time to get...
Yep. In we go. The memories of a certain puppet. He can be the balladeer, harbinger of the Fatui. And he can also be the Kabuki Mono who was once sighted in Tatarasuna. An alternate world. An alternate fate. And now we must change that fate. And now we must change that fate.
Don't fear, Yo-Yo's here.
There's definitely, I bet there's fanfic out there of what his life was like in this world instead. And what he might be like if we didn't show him these memories that we are about to witness.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
And now we're just finishing the job.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground. You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor, disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabuki Mono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
I wish I knew.
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabuki Mono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Huh? What are we doing back here?
Hear voices.
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died. And then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
Oh, this is sad.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too. The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
I wanna hug him. I wanna hug him.
Let's keep going.
He needs hugs. Are there any chests? Didn't see any, just double checking. Yeah, no chests, okay. And the third betrayal. Right? No, that was all three.
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will.
Are you trying to win me over?
Why not take your place at the banquet? Those who shall feast.
Put your back into it!
I miscalculated. This place is dark.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
In the original version of events, the traveler once encountered the balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And... Hey, look over there!
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the Abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the Doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have
She
you getting
should
in my
have
way.
heeded that.
You and Child never
that
failed to find
advice.
ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
I will.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results in your own interest. Isn't that right, witch?
Mother-headed butt. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
One down, and
You really know how to get me going.
Opening box of the Death
new chest. No chest. Okay.
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru.
Yeah, the factory.
Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the Abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He's the doctor.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
So you were human.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, can you return my memory?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with the void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
But you are your true self.
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours. You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Don't just stand there. Hug him.
Is he alright?
Hug him.
No way!
Reacting. Hit touching though.
Hey! Are you done yet?
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end. Feeble human!
So what have they done? Been full noblesse set? Not even max enhance. What weapon? Okay. Not even the max weapon. Or not even the max artifacts. How rude. How rude.
Insignificant pest!
But we don't need to be hit by attacks.
At my command, you shall fall! Insignificant pest! Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too.
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way... You sound like you're concerned about me. But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
I want to give him a hug. Me, myself, but not I. Me, myself, but not I.
Welcome back, traveler. Paimon, Balladeer.
It feels like we just went on a
You don't like being addressed by that?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it. After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the Sixth is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the Doctor.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again... Oh right, I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that. Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well. I will try.
Traveler. After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma? So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back. Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books. Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
I hope you can give Nahida
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been
Blakey is
for
such a
nothing.
cute kitty down here at my feet. Oh, he's curled up. He's a cutie. He's a cutie. Cutie patootie.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal.
Ooh!
Your
Paimon let me
name.
pick an ugly nickname for you too.
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
I'm kind of debating the name I came up with earlier. New heart. Koshin. Because there's a kanji for ko that means heart. So Shin also means new, so new heart, Koshin.
Have you got anything?
A new heart, a new life.
Are you sure? Oh, all right. If you say so.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet? Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one. Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you.
Huh?
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they All right, let's call it a day. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant.
Yeah,
He'll
understandable.
need some time to calm down.
It's a lot for anybody.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore. So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
Well, is there anything left here? There's a little bit there.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
Down, down, down we go. Down the tree, down the tree.
It's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes right. Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vape. Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? Like, Paimon doesn't remember.
You sound lost and confused.
Who's that?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
What's going on?
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance.
No, wait.
But for anyone else...
This is the Sustainer, isn't it? This is the Sustainer talking. Isn't it? It's the Sustainer of the Heavenly Principles. It's gotta be.
When a small animal runs into a tree trunk...
Right? Right?
though
It's
the
gotta be
tree
the
may
Sustainer.
sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate.
Right?
Like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird,
right?
The result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Like, the voice just sounds so monotonous, and it's female, and we know the Sustainer is female, right? Because the very intro cutscene, right? 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 I'm just spitballing here.
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can.
Seriously.
Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
That has to have been the Sustainer.
The voices disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary
Gotta be.
stuff? Anyway, that face is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
I can't... That had to be the Sustainer. That had to have been the Sustainer. That had to have been. Woo! We've been going for 7.5 hours. Woo-wee! But it's only 10:40 and I'm honestly not feeling too bad. Probably because I've gotten up a couple times and stretched. We can keep going if you all are up for it, you know. Oh, and we have enough primos for a wish. Nope. Not tonight. Not tonight. We've still got like 20 days. We've still got 20 days. You've got 20 days for me to fail horribly, horribly hard. What do we want to do now? I think I need to go spend some resin. And I need to go fight. I need to go fight down here. I need to go fight you. Let's see, what team are we gonna fight her with? Probably not quite this one. Cause Raiden, the Thunder Manifestation is immune to Electro. What can we do? We can grab ourselves a Jingling.
I can't wait any longer.
And we can grab ourselves a Kaya.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this.
I think we have a team here. I like my cryo resonance. I really do. Wakey, wakey. Oh, jeez, Almost totally killed Xiangling. Farming Electrobird? Yeah. I mean, Raiden's not yet to level 80, so I gotta.
Push your luck. Freeze!
Faster? Okay, faster. Faster? Oh. Life goes on.
It dodges a lot. There we go. No, I only had enough resin to do one run for right now, so I've been kind of doing it on and off all day, so everything's good. Yep. All right. New areas quest line. Fair enough, fair enough. I am still planning on doing Golden Slumber first, because it does recommend that you do the Golden Slumber quest line first, and I still haven't done that. I still haven't done that. But I feel like that would be really, really long. I don't know what to do. You'll do the Sassy Scarf story quest tomorrow. I opened my stream with that. Pretty much. Well, I guess maybe not opened it, but I did do it today. So yeah, I guess the question is, what do we do now? What do we do now? What do you guys want to see me do now? What do you want to see me do now? We've been going for 7.5 hours. 7.5 hours. This is my longest stream ever. Like, seriously, this is my longest stream ever. And I won't be streaming tomorrow. That much is fact, because I'm scheduled to work at my IRL job tomorrow. So yeah. This quest list, my quest list is so short now. This is so short. What do we want to do? Anyone have any thoughts? Maybe it would be a good idea to end this stream. Or at least take a break from Genshin for a while. I'm starting to feel a bit tired. What do you guys think? Do we want to hop over to another game? Do we want to end for the night? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? I don't know what I want to do. I do not know. Nobody's saying anything. Nobody's saying anything. What would I switch to? I don't know. I have a lot of things I could switch to. We could switch to Minecraft. We could switch to Super Auto Pets. There's Planet Zoo. We've got Relax. Bloons Tower Defense and Mini Metro, Hearthlands, Disc Room. And that's just what I have installed off the get-go, along with Evil Genius 2 and the XCOM games. I know there's some games that won't take long at all to download on Steam as well. I have a very big Steam library. Very big, very big.
Relax.
Although honestly, I'm feeling tired. I think I am gonna end it here. I think I'm gonna end it here after all. 'Cause I am feeling very tired. Although it is very fun. It is very fun and I really love streaming.
Relax.
I really, really love streaming. So, I hope you all have a wonderful evening, a wonderful night, and I'll see you all in the next stream, whenever it may be. As always, I'll be pushing this VOD up onto YouTube, so if you guys are watching this and seeing this on YouTube, come check me out live sometime. You can catch updates either from my Twitter or from the various Discord servers I'm in. And I'll see you all next time. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful evening, and Don't ever leave your blankets far behind. Stay cozy. See you all later. Bye.